Hello.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So there we are. A very good morning, dear viewers. Welcome to the Kuwait Engineers Forum presents the TC Challenges Cup Season 3 2026. And it's the final day where from the Boulevard Cricket Park, Salmiya, we're going to have the matches been played here. The first match, as you see, it's between the God's Own 11 versus the Warbow Wolverines. And as we speak, we're all geared up for this match to start. I've seen the match officials are already out there together with the players. The batters are on the crease and the fielders have taken their position as well. The live streaming, as you see, and as you're seeing right now, is on BENCREATIONS, and this is me, Jason D'Souza, who's going to be with you right throughout the whole event, and it's definitely going to be an exciting encounter. Just as we get started, for the Warbow Wolverines, the captain is Nitin Thomas, the vice captain is Anfar Qazi. And if you look at the God's Own 11, here we go. Everything is set. Suresh Kumar and Mithun Simon are the two batters who are out there. The left-hander on strike. Just a little bit of check required before we get going. Here we go. The umpire has set start and ball number 1 comes your way. Let's play. The ball is running away. The fielder's giving it a chase. It's been stopped, but they'll come back comfortably for a couple. So runs on the board straight away for the God's Own 11. So a little while earlier we had the toss, and we forgot to mention that the God's Own 11 had won the toss and they had elected to bat first. So definitely looking to put some runs on the board. That was pretty much good, right on the money. So really straight back towards the bowler. So as we speak here, there was a slightly off one. That was a no, given as a no ball. So surely the God's Own 11 getting some support from the Warbow Wolverines. It's the free hit, and that's nothing of that. So Suresh Kumar, 3 balls. That is first. 3 runs so far for him. Mithun Simon, the batter. And that's really a very good delivery. So Nikhilesh Kumar, the bowler, has kept it good so far. There's been no boundary yet. Play that on the off. There's the fielder. Straight towards him. A quick single taken. For that we have one more delivery to go. He shuffles, finds a gap up in the air, will be safe on a bounce, a couple of bounces towards the fielder. It's only a run, so with that, the first over has been done. It's 6 on the board without a wicket. So with that, we come towards the second over. The God's own 11, 6 runs in the first one. Wide and sunny out now. Oh, slightly short. A lot of time for the batter. He's picked his spot and it looked like that's going to be a bounce towards the boundary region. What a wonderful shot that is, using the awareness. Waiting for the ball to come towards him. It was pitched short. And he had all the license in the world, Suresh Kumar, to get that boundary. So with that boundary, his strike rate is 160. 8 runs of those 5 deliveries. He gears up for yet another delivery here. Sujish Pillai is the bowler in. Comes into the attack. Again shot, again the same result, but this time on a bounce towards the fielder. So he was lucky, Suresh Kumar, that the ball did not carry towards the fielder, though it was a delivery meant to be hit, I would say. He had to go for the big hit. Not much of power behind that one. Safe as ever. It's time for Mithun Simon also to go after it. There's the fielder back in the deep, so should just be a single. We're looking for the second, but only one available. And as we speak, we have the teams coming in, definitely all up in readiness. The next match that's going to be played is between the High Range Blasters versus the Venad Warriors. And that's going to be at 8 o'clock. Just an hour after this match. Up in the air, no safe. It was looking for the second. They're on the first one hard. They're going to come back for the 2. That's good running between the wickets. Sensible from both the batters. They knew the 2 was on and they ran like a fire. 14 runs on the board. This has been a good over for the God's own 11. Again shot. This time it's it. The umpire might signal that as a wide. He turned back to indicate that, but as surely. That's 5 wides. That's poor from the bowler Sujish Pillai. He's bowling short. He's giving that opportunity on multiple occasions. This time it was down the leg side. And to make it worse, that was a boundary. So 5 additional runs added to the scoreboard of the God's own 11. They had 6 runs on the board at the end of that first over. Right now they've got 13 runs here so far. An eventful over, last delivery of that over number 2 for the God's own 11. Wonderful hit, I would say. It's 20 for no loss. Oh, that's up in the air. Both the fielder as well as the bowler going for it, and none making the effort to take it or reach towards it, which ultimately gets a run for the God's own 11. It's a very, very good over, I would say. 15 runs coming off that over of Sujish Pillai. It's 21 for no loss at the end of 2. So as we get going for the third over, definitely the second one was a bit too bad for the Warbow Wolverines. Kept it short again. It's in the gap, but it might be a boundary. And yes, it is. I wonder why the bowlers are bowling in the shorter deliveries, because that's not the way you go. Alden Joseph is the bowler who comes in, and he too starts bowling in the short delivery. The very first delivery that he bowled was short, and it was easy for Mithun Simon to also get going with a wonderful boundary. And as we speak about that boundary, I also would like to take the time to thank the sponsors for this Kuwait Engineers Forum present the TC Challengers Cup. You know, beginning with Toyota, there's Al Nouri, Kuwait Value, Deconta, KOMC, MECC, High Tech, Masala Darbar, Al Ansari Exchange, Mohammad Al Houthi, Al Arab Integrated Group, the BAIC Engineers, Dasman Regional, Advanced Energy, the Gulf Advanced Trading Company, which is GATT, KPM Builders, the Kuwait Electrical Wiring Company as well, who have been sponsored. A very big thank you to the sponsors. Because of their unwavering support, we have this TC Challengers Cup Season 3 going in Boulevard Cricket Park. And also with the sponsors, I would also like to thank, on behalf of the team players, the chairman, Mr. Clifton J. Payapilli, the General Secretary Nimesh, technical lead Sunil Chandran, and the public relation lead Mr. Abdul Jabbar. They call for the 2, they run the first one high, they're going to go back for the second, and they'll eventually make it. I'm telling you what I'm so impressed about the batters is the way they run between the wickets. Amazing coordination, and that's the reason they converted that 1 into 2 very easily without any risk. That's an appeal. That's an appeal. I think that's deflected off the body. No bat involved on that. A great over, I would say. Decent over, in fact, for the God Zone 11. They've got 7 runs so far of this one. They have 2 more deliveries to go. You're going to give it to Alden. He gave a boundary on the very first delivery of the over, but then he's kept it a bit tight. He's not got given away another boundary, and he's kept down only for 7 runs. He has 1 more delivery to negotiate with, and hopefully he will be able to keep it tight. No, he doesn't. It's only going to be a run, so with that, it's 8 runs off that over number 3. So 3 overs have been done for the God's Own 11. It's 29 for no loss. So 3 overs have been done, 29 for no losses, what the God's Own 11 have. They're going ahead with those runs, almost 10 runs in over. There's 7 more overs to negotiate. Again, slightly short this time. The batter helping to just play it on the onside. Suresh Kumar, an easy single. So Alden Joseph, 8 runs in that over. Sujish Pillai, very expensive, 15 in that first over. It's very cold out here, you know, in Kuwait. The winter season is on, and on this Boulevard Cricket Park, it's like it's freezing cold. Though that's up in the air. Is there a chance? No, there's not. The batters are going for the second chance. The key. What is it? Oh, had he collected that one? Had he collected that one, that could have been a chance at the non-striker's end. The bowler missing it, which eventually gives the batter the life. So as we said about the winter, we are thankful also for the sun to be out here. It's on the on. So just be a single, looking for the couple. They're on the first one hard, slight misfield, letting them to come back for the second. So runs are coming in thick and fast. Once again, it's a good shot, a good power behind it. And I think that's going to go far away. That's gone for a maximum. That's a 6. The first one of the match and of the tournament as we begin with. And very, very well done. The Gods on 11, as I said, are marching ahead with those runs. 40 runs on the board. And literally Sarat. So Sarat Raj was the bowler who had been introduced into the attack. And now he's going for runs. So almighty. 11 runs of those 4 deliveries. It's not what the captain of the Warbow Wolverines wanted. It's just an update that I've had here. That's 25 runs is where a batter gets retired out. So he cannot play further than 25 runs, which is a sensible thing to do, I would say. A very good decision from the management. As cricket is all about everyone, for everyone to enjoy. Definitely they'll have some good batters. But you don't want to play a match with only a couple of batters. Good comeback, appeal that has been given. That's a wicket. So finally, Sarat Raj has the laugh. He went for a 6, couple of runs, but he comes back, picking up that wicket of Mithun Simon, who hit him for a maximum. So that's the revenge Sarat Raj has. And with that, we are done with that over number 4. That's 40 runs on the board for the loss of a wicket.
Yes, right. Okay. Correct.
As I'm on the alongside me, Nikhilesh, just to take you, I know you're very concentrated and busy. 40 runs in those 4 overs. What do you think? Is it good? Is it bad?
The batsmen are in a good pace. I think yes, we believe we can do this.
So he believes that he can stop the runs. Definitely the batters were going, but they got a wicket. So definitely you'll be very happy for that. We'll come back in the action. So it's 40 runs. Nikhilesh believes that his team, Warbow Wolverines, will be able to pull back the God's Own 11. We will have to see. Matthew Joseph is the new batter. He comes out to the crease. Sebastian Chaco is the new bowler. So plenty of new bowlers introduced. Starts off, I think, with a wide. We'll have to bowl that one again. Nikhilesh has a long chase. He'll come around it. It's only a single. Nothing much to worry. There's plenty of changes been done in the field. Certainly, he wants the men to be in the right position. Sebastian Chaco. That's right up, Nikhilesh. He was told to move. He does really well, but I don't think that's gone for a boundary. He tried his best running towards on the right. Just before the ball, he was asked to be a bit more straighter. Doesn't help, but he tried his best, Nikhilesh. Well done. But he needed someone to be covering for that. So they eventually get a boundary. The goals on 11. Really very well done. They're going ahead with the runs. And this is what's delighted the captain of the goals on 11. It's Matthew Joseph, by the way, who was facing that first delivery and stayed away. He goes for that boundary and a quick single now to be at the other end. Said he's been asked to be a bit more straight, Nikhilesh. And now we have Suresh Kumar on strike. 17 of 14 deliveries with the boundary. It's in the gap. The ball will go straight towards the man. They're going to go back for a couple of more runs. Good running between the wickets. There's 49 on the board now. 9 runs off the over from Sebastian Chaco. 2 more to go. Yes, no, chance, non-strikers, and that's gone. Was not required. Oh, the calling could have been better. They could have prevented this wicket from coming by. A simple run out. A good one also from the fielder as well as the bowler. So now the Gods on 11 have lost wickets in successive overs. And I believe that they could have avoided this. Nevertheless, it is Suresh Kumar who will have to walk back for 19 of those 16 deliveries. So Nikhilesh is now going to be, no, it's not Nikhilesh, beg your pardon. There's one more delivery to go to end the over for Sebastian Chaco, the new batter on strike. But it's Matthew, I think. Matthew's the one strike because of that mix-up. So It's a run to finish off that over number 5. It's 50 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets for the God's own 11. So with that, we come to another over. We're halfway through the 10 overs. The God's on 11, 50 for the loss of 2. There's some pace in the attack now. Oh, that could have hurt Nitin Thomas's the batter in. The bowler in, beg your pardon. It's a family fun event. Definitely you see families, kids, all around the Boulevard Cricket Park. So, and this is what you get when you have a tournament. The TC Challengers Cup, the Kuwait Engineering Forum, a successful first 2 seasons, and they have replicated the third one here. And they have a lot of sponsors, as I just mentioned in the beginning, 17 of them to thank for their help in conducting this tournament. It is a 2-day event, and that's the second day, and it's all the main ones. The winners go ahead, they play the semi-finals and the finals. And also during the tournament or the event itself for the day, we also have the magazine from the Woman in Blue. That's going to be launched at 12:15 p.m. That's after the prayer break. When we come back, the first thing that we would do is to launch the magazine, which is Woman in Blue. So stay tuned for that. Ben Creations will also be covering that particular event of the day. Really good bowling so far from Nitin Thomas. He's not giving away those runs easily. Just 2 runs, a couple of runs on that delivery number 2, but the 3 delivery was spot on. He has that pace, I think, to trouble the batter. And Matthew Joseph on strike. This time he connects, up in the air, chance. That has been taken. Good catch from Nikhilesh. And he's been rewarded, Nitin Thomas, for bowling in those 3 good deliveries, eventually putting the pressure on the batter. And in the end, he gives us a wicket away. So 3 wickets down now for the Gods on 11. They started off really well the first 4 overs. But then they lost wicket on the over number 4, 5, and now in the 6. So every over, they have been losing wickets. And this is not how you would want to go. So the projected score, that's going to be 96 runs. That will be tough if they keep losing the batters in. So 2 new batters now are going to be on strike. It's going to be Abin Thomas, who's already out there, and he might be assisted with a new batter. Let us see how the approach is from the batters and what is the score that they would look to get. Here comes Thomas. There's a shot, again another chance. Nikhilesh once again picks up that catch. It's 2 in a row for Nitin Thomas. And what has happened to the goal zone 11? Back-to-back wickets. Not what you would want. There's a new batter who came in and had to go back on the very first delivery itself. So Abhilash will have to walk back on a hat-trick here, Nitin Thomas. That's a great delivery, a cracker of a delivery. He did not appeal. So that's it. An eventful over coming to an end. There's 3 runs of it and couple of wickets to be picked up. 6 overs done. 53 for the loss of 4, down to the last 4 overs of the first innings. So 2 overs, there's a change, beg your pardon. So the semi-finals and the finals are going to be played with 10 overs. The league matches are all 8 overs. So they have 2 more overs to go. The golden 11 to get the runs coming in for them. Let us see what happens. It's gone on the onside, up in the air, on a bounce. They're going to go back for the couple. Running chance. Has that gone? The umpire. It says it's out. He says it's out. Another wicket. The God's own 11. A losing bat as the umpire took his time, but then he said that he's out. The Warbow Wolverines are having a blast here. They are liking how things are going for them at the moment, and this is where the teams come back. No matter that the God's Own 11 had a great start in the first 4 overs, but then onwards they are losing wickets, and that's the cause of worry, because at one point it looked like that more than 100 can be achieved, but I don't think they're going to get that now. I think even getting 80 might be a challenge. They're right now on 53. They will need 27 more runs if they have to get 80 runs on the board. Anfar Khazi comes into the attack. It's an appeal. They're appealing for everything now. They're back in confidence. So Shamil Umair and Tansil CP, the 2 batters. It was Anfar who bowled that delivery, and Abin had to walk back because of that run out. Another great delivery. And 5 wickets down. They have to get this over to be quiet. It's an appeal. I don't think that will be given in any way. As usual, teams will appeal for whatever possible. Up in the air, is there a chance? Nikhilesh takes it. 6 wickets down. God's Own 11. They don't want to get runs. They want to give away those wickets. And Anfar Khazi gets the his wicket as well. What an amazing start, I would say, for the Gold Zone 11. Sorry, but the Warbow Wolverines, a good comeback. Look at that, 15 runs, and they've lost 5 wickets. 15 runs and 5 wickets to lose. You wouldn't want that as a team. One more delivery here. That's up in the air, and that has been dropped. There was a chance, and that has been let go. So another over done for the Gold Zone 11. They are 56 for the loss of 6. So the Gold Zone 11, the last over of the league match, which is not the league match, but this particular match. The Wolverines, amazing effort, I would say. They came back well, 5 wickets down in the next 5. And this is the ball I'm so impressed about, the space. Nitin Thomas, 3 runs, 2 wickets, was almost on a hat-trick. Again, he's keeping it pretty much good. So Nitin Thomas, impressive. The height, the way he runs, the run-up, and the line and length that he maintains is so good. There's a fielder, nothing to worry, couple of runs, or it should only be a 1. They're going for the second, no they would not. It would have been risky and would have been gone had they gone for the second. So they aren't going for those risky attempts. .58 on the board. 4 more deliveries left. A great delivery in the block hole. The batter got his bat down on time and eventually only managing to get a run. Nikhilesh is the star. 3 catches on the boundary line for his side. He has a smile. Benson, I don't know whether catching his smile or no. He's fully focused as I see. Nikhilesh up in the air, chance should be taken, and has been taken. That's another wicket down, and it's Nitin Thomas who gets another one. 3 wickets for him, which has been the highlight. The Gold Zone 11, I don't know what happened to them suddenly after those 4 overs. They did lose a wicket in that 4th over. But it's only the top 2 batters who have got them the runs. The other batters have literally struggled to even put a double digit, you would say. Suresh Kumar is 19 runs of 16. There's Mithun Simon, who 18 or 12. And then rest, Matthew Joseph 8, Urban Thomas 2, and 3 ducks from those remaining batters. They go, oh, that's a single. A run comes by. And the last delivery of the over number 8, another first innings. That's a play and a miss. The keeper also has missed it. They'll come back for only a single. And that's going to be only one run to be given away. So 61 for the loss of those 8 wickets is what the Goals on 11 have. End of 8 overs. And now we're going to watch what the Warbow Wolverines will do with the bat in hand. When they come out to chase, they need 62 runs to win the match. They need 62 runs. Let us see which way this match goes.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange
So we are back in action here for the run chase. The Gods on 11 are now looking to defend the score of 62 against the Warbow Warriors. Let us see if they would manage to do that. And as we speak, we're all set and ready. The two batters are out there. The bowler is ready, the umpire is ready, and in a call in a minute, we're going to start this off. 61 is what the Golden 11 had. 62 is what the Warbow Warriors will require. Let's work that on the offside. That's the single. So runs on the board straight away for the Warbow Wolverines. It's not the Warbow Warriors, but Wolverines. If you look at the two batters, Anfar Kazi and Rahul Menon. It's up in the air and is safe. It's Anup who comes into the attack. Slow one, very good. Oh, that's wide, outside the trim line. But slightly slow through the air. And gives away that extra run. The extras is what the Golden 11 would like to prevent. They cannot afford to concede those runs. Up in the air, there's a chance. The fielder could have done better. But what he does is saves valuable runs. He got his body behind the ball, and that's eventually helped it not going away for that boundary. An amazing bowling here. Good delivery so far for the Warbow Wolverines. There's 57 runs required. There's 5 runs on the board. Again a slow one. He's mixing things up really well. And that's eventually been helping, I would say, the Golden 11. Ball is running away. There's a fielder back in the deep, but they'll come back for the second. So with that, the first over has been done. It's 7 runs on the board without a wicket. So the Gods on 11, Warbow Wolverine, 7 runs in that first over. And with that, Junaid is now going to be the bowler in coming into the attack. Junaid, PP. And that's the short form. Rahul Menon, Anfar Kazi on the onside. Oh, could have been a chance. The bowling has been good from the Golden 11. Again, they haven't quite given away those short deliveries. Quick single chance at the keeper's end. Is that gone? The appeal that has been given, I believe so. That's the wicket that the Gold Zone 11 wanted. And they've got that wicket, so it's the first wicket down for the Warbow Wolverines. And it's going to be interesting to see who goes out. So the Warbow Wolverines losing the wicket in the very first, in the second over, I would say. Not that they would expect, but the wicket is gone. So this match, I believe, is intended to be fun. I thought that it could be one-sided with only 62 runs to get in those 8 overs. With that, we'll have a new batter in now. On the off, well done by the fielder, direct hit. Non-striker's end could have been the chance. An amazing feeling there. He picked out on the left hand and straight away a turn within a second and then throwing it towards the keeper's end. So it was Anfar who got run out. Rahul Menon was the man to do that. So Nitin Thomas, the batter who got the bowler who did eventually well, is now on strike. The bowling, wide. It's been called as a wide, so we'll have to bowl that one again. Extras is not what I would believe the Gold Zone 11 would want to give, because they have, I would say, a decent score. Not that it's bad. 61 is not bad enough in those 8 overs, but again, the less extras they give, the tougher it becomes for the Warbow Wolverines to get to that score of 62. Again wide, back-to-back wides. I said they don't have to give extras, but this time around, it's the bowler, Junaid, giving away the freebies. But he's been still encouraged, and definitely he should be. Nitin Menon works it on the onside. He'll keep the strike. End of that over number 2. A good one for the Gold Zone 11. That's 13 runs for the loss of a wicket for the Warbow Wolverines. So over number 3 for the Warbow Wolverines. So Warbow Wolverines 13 for the loss of a wicket. And the end of those 2 overs, there's Gold Zone 11 is 61 for the loss of 8. End of those 8 overs. Oh, that's a miss. So the keeper has missed it as well. The ball is running ahead. Is that going to be a boundary? Yes, that's a boundary. That is a boundary. So, free runs. That's in the form of Ys. That's another eventful wide and 5 runs. This is bad for the gods on 11. As Warbow, Wolverines. That's a wicket cracker of a delivery. Right in the block hole. The gods on 11 come here back again. They're giving away those extra runs of 5 wides in the previous delivery. But here he comes with a wicket right in the block hole. And I believe that's on for Kazi, who'll have to make his way back. Delivery, it really got us all excited. And I was sipping hot water here just to get myself warmed up in this cold weather. And I think I need to see a couple of wickets being going by to be warmed up. No need for the hot water. And it was Nitin Menon as well in the first over who was bowling superbly right in the block hole. And here we have Mr. Abhilash Selvan. I would want him to see another over for sure. He'll get another one. It's an 8-over match, so every bowler can be allowed to bowl maximum of those 2 overs. And he'll get one. Interesting to see what he does in that next over. Amazing over that comes to an end. With that, it's the over number 3 almost coming towards the end. Abhilash, cracker of a delivery. Again wide. This the only thing he needs to prevent is the extras. This is not what he would want to give. The runs are there for the Warbow Wolverines, and that's because of the extras, I would say. Come on, Abhilash, no need. You don't need that. You don't need the extras. There's plenty of extras that's come by. Again a wide. That's a good way to end that over number 3. So with that, it's 25 runs that comes to an 25 runs at the end of those 3 overs for the loss of 2 wickets. Again, it's you would say it's between both the teams. All that they require is wickets. Wickets will decide which team goes ahead with, because we also had seen Gods on 11 getting those runs, but then eventually losing wickets and then falling short of that magical score. So we will see how things start. That's a single here. It's the Warbow Wolverines. That's gone on the onside. That's up in the air. Is that a 6? That's a 6. That's the answer that the Warbow Wolverines have for the Golden 11 picking up their wickets. That's amazing, I would say. The Warbow Wolverines. Again, they need to control the extras, just as we have seen the boundary man screaming. That's up in the air, coming towards me. There's a catch opportunity. That's been taken. Another wicket that's gone. This match is interesting. Every time we feel one side gets the better, we have some excitement. That was a good catch. I was up in the air. So 3 wickets down for the Warbow Wolverines, 33 for the loss of those 3 wickets here. It's Sebastian, I think, who takes that catch. Mithun, beg your pardon, takes the catch, and Sebastian is the man who's walking. Sebastian Chaco. But for 6, they need 1 more wicket. What's a scream up in the air? No, 1 bounce, so I beg your pardon. It's a good over. So far, again, as I said, the extras is what they want to prevent. Plays it down the ground. That's the single. It's 33 for the loss of 3. Straight single, just a single. $35 for the loss of 3 at the end of those 4 overs. So 27 more runs required for the Warbow Wolverines, and there are 4 more overs to do that. So now we'll see what happens. The Warbow Wolverines 35 for the loss of 3. So here we have over number 5 in progress. Starts off with a wide. Again, the goals on 11. One thing that they're having a problem with is giving away those extras. They're making it easy for the Warbow Wolverines. I would say it's easy with the runs they require. 27 in those 4 overs. Very easy. Again, a wide. Come on. Yeah, that's not how you go. Matthew Joseph just finished the previous over. You know, if you look at the extras, Warbow Wolverines have been gifted the extras. Mithun Joseph. Mithun Simon, I believe, is the man. Mithun Simon, sorry. Mithun Simon is the bowler. 2 wides to begin with. That's another wide, so make it 3 runs to add as a gift. A lot of gifts been given to the Warbow Wolverines, as we see. Plays it down the ground. Just a single it is. They don't need to panic, the Warbow Wolverines. If you look at the runs they require and the number of deliveries that they have left with, it's easy for them. You just got to see that's practical, that's sensible. He's not risking and playing those big hits. He's taking slowly, just dabbing it along on the offside, leaning forward. Nitin is the man. Nitin Thomas, the non-strikers in. No, don't waste those dot deliveries. Just rotate the strike. Sarath Raj is the new batter who's on strike right now. He's played that hard. Is it in the gap? The field is converging. They eventually stop that, but they'll come back easily for a couple. Nitin has long legs. He will reach to the non-strikers end very early without any hesitation. They complete that couple. It's 45 for the loss of those 3 wickets. So 5 overs have been done. And with that, we're down to the next 3 overs. And 17 runs is what's required for the Warbow Wolverines. They have Sarath Raj, 6 of 6. And Nitin Thomas, 7 of those 7 deliveries. So there we have over number 6 in progress. Now 16 runs required. It's Matthew Joseph who comes into the attack. That's gone. That's another wicket. The goals on 11 are wanting to give us entertainment by taking this match deep. It's so far, I would say, in the corners of the Warbow Wolverines, only because of the number of runs, but then the wickets, every time it comes by, is keeping us on the hooks. So it's Sarat Raj who will have to walk back. That's gone. Is that appeal? They're appealing. They're pleading to the umpire. The umpire says no. So with that, the Warbow Wolverines. It's a new bat on strike. It's Alden Joseph. And it's Matthew Joseph who's been bowling here. Full toss. Walking there on the off. Looking for the second. They're on the. No. Yeah, the second was not there. He shouldn't have gone for the second, and rightly so. Would have been risky had he gone for the second. And that's wide. We'll have to bowl that one again. Chance! Oh, no, it's not. So this is an important over. And Matthew Joseph has been doing well, but again, the extra that he had given away is not what he would have wanted. So that's it. So 6 overs have been done. It's 48 for the loss of 4. So 2 more overs left here in this match, and 14 runs is what's going to be required. An important over this, as I said. How many more runs are going to be kept for the last one? Good delivery right in the block hole there. Nothing much the batter can do. Alden Joseph and Nitin Thomas. And there's Matthew Joseph in the previous over. kept it good, but again, Shamil Umar now, before that, comes into the attack. So 49 for the loss of those 4 deliveries. There's 13 runs needed in the next 22. Beg your pardon, in the next, not 22, it's showing you as per the 10 over situation, but this is an 8 over match. So in the next 2, it's a 10 run, 10 deliveries. Oh, well done by that fielder. And they come back for a couple, so 2 runs easy on that occasion. All eyes on the way Nitin goes about his big hitting. A no ball is what is going to be given. Yeah, that's a no ball. That's way above the waistline. And they're coming back easily for the second. Not the best of the deliveries from Shamil at this situation where he had to keep a lot of runs for the last over. He himself is giving away those runs. It's a waist-side no ball, and that's also a free hit. It's not no ball, beg your pardon on that. Sorry for it. Though we thought it was a bit evasive, but I think the umpire retracted that. Oh, he went for the hit. The keeper missed it, and that has gone for a wide and a boundary. So 5 additional runs to add, which means with that situation now they need only 4 runs. It's the match that's gone into from the hands of the goal zone 11 in this over itself, because Mr. Shamil Umar has given away 10 runs and he has 2 more deliveries to bowl, and it's Nitin Thomas who's the man on strike. He plays it on the onside. The ball is in the gap. No, it's not. The fielders out there. They're going for the second. Hey, he missed it, Shamil Umar. I cannot believe what's wrong. I think he's under pressure. That's why he was under pressure, and that's why he missed that opportunity. So 2 more runs. 2 more runs. 2 more runs required. It's a full toss available. Fielder out there. He takes the catch, or is it not? It's a wicket, so finally he gets the wicket. Nitin is arguing with the umpire. So it doesn't matter because that's the wicket. It was a good catch in the deep, so 2 more to go. 2 more runs is what's required. Nitin is gone. It's the new batter who will be on strike.
दो runs, 1 to draw. 1 to draw. 1 to draw. 1 to draw.
So the last delivery of that so the last over in progress here now. 2 runs required. They get the single. Scores are level. This match cannot be tied. Why are they going back for the second? Was it required? They had 5 deliveries to win this match. They want to take a chance, see if the fielder was sleeping, but he was not sleeping, and they got that wicket. So the scores are level, and we need one more run from the Warbow Wolverines to win this match. Down the leg side, that's why this match is done. Doesn't matter, the keeper did what he could do. And that's the victory for the Warbow Wolverines, with that wide eventually coming by. So that's it from this match. A convincing victory for the Warbow Wolverines. I think the way they pulled back this match in the last 4 overs of the first innings is where the match turned in their favor. Because before that time it was 40 for the loss of a wicket in those 4 overs from the goals on 11, and then they just kept losing wickets and could only get 21 runs in the next 4 overs. And then when it came down to chase, the Warbow Wolverines, everyone contributed, but they were gifted by the number of extras that you would see by the goals on 11. It's turning out to be, a 21 extra. Crazy this is. So that's it from this match. The next one is going to be the high range Blasters, who take on the Venad Warriors.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
Oh, we're all set and ready. Welcome to this match number 2, the high range Blasters versus the Venad Warriors. We're all set and ready. Ball number 1 comes your way. Venad Warriors batting first. They had won the toss. They too elected to bat first.
Siyad! Siyad! 3-4.
So there it is, Venad Warriors.
Repeat, knock it off.
And it's high range Blasters with the ball in hand. The non-strike is end. Quick single. So they'll try to set up So the Venad Warriors, let's have a look at the playing 11. It's a quick over. High range Blasters are bowling in the quick overs, and there we are. Presun Pokandan. Well, was it required? The umpire has been asked the question, and that's been given as a wicket. Sloppy from that batter there. Really sloppy. So we're not the Warriors 3 runs on the board, and they've lost a wicket. And yeah, it's the new batter walking in. Pretty much straight there. So it's a good one there. Second over in progress. The first over had been done. It's 4 for the loss of a wicket. It was for the Venad Warriors. Ashot Nair comes into the attack. And there's Ajin Sakaria and Stephen Pudikunju, the two batters. Full toss, walks around the onside. There's a fielder back in the deep. It's just going to be a single. One thing that the teams will have to be a bit more careful is the time, because we're running short of time, so they'll have to push as much as possible to finish off the overs so that we finish in time. Definitely we have a call to prayer as well, which is around 11:30, 11:35ish. So we try and finish off these matches, the league matches especially, before the prayer break. So for the ones who've joined us live right now, it's the Kuwait Engineers Forum presents the TEC Challengers Cup Season 3, and we're live from the Boulevard Cricket Park, Salmiya. The live streaming on BENCREATIONS alongside me, Jason. And as we speak, that's another wicket that bites the dust for the Venad Warriors. It's a good catch been taken. And 2 wickets down, not the great start they would have expected after winning the toss and wanting to bat first. They've lost 2 wickets in a row, but I would say in 2 successive overs. And with that, the second over also comes to an end. It's 7 for the loss of 2. There is a quick single that's been taken. Oh, that's a good delivery. Appeal at square leg. What are they appealing for? If there's an edge, it's going to be the umpire at the officiating end. But again, the pressure has been maintained on the Venad Warriors. The high-range blasters are doing it so well here, I would say. An amazing bowling performance. Tight line, tight length, bowling according to the plan. He has the fielders closed up. Zakil Babu, who's the new batter who's arrived on the crease. In the pressure, the first over he bowled really economical. Nothing's going right. We're not Warriors. What are you doing? The overs are going by. As it's 4-dot delivery, 3-dot plays by Akil Babu. He's under pressure. For sure, he's under pressure. That's a scream. That's a shout, cry. That's a wicket that comes by. The pressure was building on him, and eventually the wicket falls. Eventually the wicket has fallen here. So the Venad Warriors have lost 3 wickets, and we have 1 more delivery to go. He's been awarded with a wicket here. Pretty soon, Pukadan. Economical over again, the second over of his, and he's picked up that important wicket. So this sets the Venad Warriors further under pressure. There we have the Venad Warriors 8 for the loss of those 3 wickets. In the last over, last delivery, that over number 3. Sensible, going for the single. They should let them take it. So the new batter walks in. Renju Abraham takes a single. He'll be on strike for the next over. 3 overs done, 9 for the loss of 3.
Out 6.
आता आता ना विजिट आणणे जातात विजिट आणल्यावर चेंज करियर दिसता विजिट आणलं चेंज करियर गेलं
पेपर
ना कोणा ही फॅमिली विजा
फॅमिली वीजा
तू आता विजिट आणलं पहिले ॲक्च्युअली आता काम लागलं रे तू विजिट आणल्यावर विजा चेंज करियर
बट तुका फॅमिली स्पॉन्सर करून 8 जायचं ना ना नाही
स्टार्टिंग आता काय रे विजिट आणलं त्याचं काही यांना जॉब जातो आला रे शिफ्ट करणे विजिट टू वर्किंग विजा त्याच्या मागीर तू फ्युचरान काय तुला फॅमिली विजा कर माग जाता.
So there we are once again, over number 4 in progress for the high range Blasters. And definitely they are in the high range here because the Venad Warriors are not been getting those runs as expected. And 9 for the loss of 3. 9 runs for the loss of those 3 wickets. It's not the way you want to go in the first 3 overs. Trying to play the sweep shot. There's a fielder back. Oh, that's very well done. The first fielder could have stopped it, but he eventually couldn't. And it's down to the next fielder. So the concentrate is what's been the cry or the call. What I've been liking here, I would say, for the high range Blasters is the way they've bowled so far. Pretty much on the line. They haven't given anything to the Warriors so far. And they're struggling. They won the toss, the Warriors, but aren't able to put up runs. That's why it's slightly outside the line. So we're not the Warriors, 15 runs. We need more. We're almost halfway through. Full toss. And that's been put away. Poor delivery and had to be given the treatment. Yeah, so that's a boundary that comes by. Yeah, that was a poor one from the bowler. He gave a freebie on offer. Vipin Paul, the last delivery of that over number 4. So that's it, 4 overs on 20 for the loss of 3. And that's another over now in progress. It's down the leg side. And that's been given as a wide. Starts off with a wide here. That's up in the air, and that has been put down. There was a chance, there was an edge. The Venad Warriors. We're done with 4 overs, so we are turning to the second half of the first innings. And so far, what we've seen here is a dominance from the high-range blasters with the ball in hand. They're doing it so well. They're not allowing the Venad Warriors to settle in. Let's play that on the offside. Just a single. 1s and 2s is what's been coming for the Venad Warriors. And this is not what you would want. It's an appeal, and that's been given. Another wicket for the high-range blasters. The Venad Warriors was wicket number 4. 4 wickets down, 22 runs. I don't think it would have been the right decision to win the toss and bat, because if you aren't getting runs, the opposition is in complete dominance then. The projected score tells us 42, but that also is slightly difficult, though it can come because of the current run rate, which is 5.3. Plays it on the onside, but there's no run because the fielders are inside the circle. So the fielding has been superb. The field placements has been on spot. It's Pradesh who comes to the crease, and Lindo Lonappan is the bowler in. So on the onside, and that's just a 1. That's a boundary. So slightly short from the bowler, and Venad Warriors, Pradesh was on spot and gets himself the boundary. So the last delivery of the over number 5. Concentrate is the call. Plays it smartly once again, deliberately I would say, and looking for a couple, but they're going to get a boundary. A sensible batting here from Pradesh, and 2 back-to-back boundaries, which eventually helping the Venad Warriors. So 5 overs done. It's 31 for the loss of 4. It's 31 for the loss of 4 and 5 overs. There's 3 more overs to go by. The high range blasters. That's gone right on. The fielder does well. And that's going to go for a couple of runs. So the Venad Warriors are now getting a couple of those runs. That's right up. Is that going to be taken? Chance has been taken. Wonderful catch. What a catch that has been. Probably the catch of the match. Diving towards his left. He kept his eyes on the ball and he made sure that he keeps the ball in control as well. I'm seeing some fantastic fielding here already from the tournament. The players are all geared up. Definitely they must have slept really well Friday night to be playing in this cold with that energy. The high range blasters, and we'll get to see who is the man who has taken that catch, because really I think Benson would like to clip that one and post it on the social media handle. It is Jobin who takes that wonderful catch. So Jobin, courtesy to him, that wicket was fallen. So the Venad Warriors, 33 for the loss of 5. 5 wickets down, half the side back in the dugout. Very good over once again. Other wickets to come by. There's 33, and with that, the 6 overs have been completed. It's 33 for the loss of 5. An eventful over this, a quiet one. All belongs to the high range blasters. We have 2 more overs to finish off the first innings. It's the Venad Warriors, 33 for the loss of 5. Another 6 overs here, the high range blasters. Oh, good delivery, right on the money. They're appealing, looking at the square leg umpire, which will not result in anything else. It's the Ashwath Nair, who's now going to be the man, Ashwath Nair. That's on the onside. They're looking for the second. No, they'll only get 1. They'll be happy with the single only to come by. It's 34 for the loss of 5. It's on the off, quick single. And that's quick. So with that, we're down to the last delivery of the over number 7. Good over this once again, I would say, from the high-range blasters. There's only been 2 runs. The Venad Warriors have been struggling up in the air. Not on the, sorry, it's a wicket that goes by. What a wicket again. It's a fall, nothing much, I would say, for the Venad Warriors to celebrate. It's all about the high-range blasters, the bowling, the fielding, everything has been top-notch. It was a wonderful catch also, I would say, from the keeper. They are happy about it, but again, they've been happy throughout. So Venad Warriors have that last over of the first innings to get those runs as possible, how much ever they can. Because 35 is not a score that they would want to have. Appeal has been given. That has been given by the umpire. Another wicket that goes by. They lose wicket number 7, the Venad Warriors. And the high range blasters are celebrating here. So the high range blasters are having really a blast here, and as I am here with Benson and our team, we also have from Mr. Prasoon from the high range blasters. Definitely, so you're enjoying the way the situation is going at the moment, because the Venad Warriors have been restricted to 35 for the loss of the 6 wickets. Your thoughts on this? Because they won the toss, they wanted to bat first.
Yeah, we have a really good bowling unit. So, and the bowlers were up to the task, and they did perfectly well regarding bowling to the line. There is another wicket.
There's another wicket here, the Venad Warriors. That's been the story of this match. It's all about they come to bat as if to give some bowling practice to the high-range blasters, because the way they're picking up wickets, the catches, the wickets, even when the keeper has a wonderful catch, you have it everything all for the high-range blasters. So the bowlers have had their time. There's nothing for the batters. 35 runs only from the Venad Warriors.
No, even if it is a low score, we take it seriously. Even we are out of the semi-finals, we take it seriously. Even if it is a low score, it's tough to score in these conditions.
That's absolutely correct. You never take any score lightly, because we've seen matches where it's been a low-scoring encounter and teams have come in to defend that. So thank you, sir. Let you enjoy your coffee in this cold weather, and wishing your team all the best.
Thank you for having me.
That's it, Mr. Prasoon from the high range blasters. Definitely very happy with the performance of his side. The Venad Warriors, I don't think anyone would be that happy at the moment, though. We have another 8 overs to see in this run chase. They would back their bowlers and come back and defend that score. Down to the last 3 deliveries. The fielders are closing in. That's a single. Yes, no, and they take it. Anthony Pereira and Pritish Varghese, the 2 batters. There's 2 more deliveries to go. That's one a bounce, and that's gone for a boundary. So something for them to cheer. The Venad Warriors, with that at least they got to put 40 runs on the board, and 1 more delivery to go. Shabir Yusuf has picked up 2 wickets in this over itself. That boundary coming in and timely for the high-range blasters. Shot meant to be hit, meant to be put away. They're going to run 2. Anthony will have to run. But he wouldn't quite go back for the second. So with that, 8 overs have been done. The first innings is completed. It's 41 for the loss of 8. So we'll take a short break. Once we're back, the high-range Blasters needing 42 to win this match.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transaction.
Pitch invader! Pitch invader! Ready, go outside.
Blasters. It's the match that definitely they would like to win for sure. Not a big score to come and chase. The call is for 2. They should get 2 easily. 2 should be easy for them. The high range Blasters versus the Venad Warriors. So as we speak, Nathan Matthew and Jobin Cruz, the 2 batters, and Neeraj is the bowler. That's Nathan Matthew, the non-strikers, and this time it's a wide. The last thing that the Venad Warriors want to concede is the extras, because this is not a luxury that they have with a low score. That's out there on the board for them. So on the off. 41 for the loss of 8. It's down the leg side, and that's been given as a wide. So 5 runs on the board for the high range Blasters. The required run rate is around 5. Sensible, really sensible from the 2 batters. They should not concede the extra or take a risky chance. So definitely easy. Just 1s and 2s, and they are going to win it. Pleasure on the onside. Jobin Cruz looking for the second. They run the first one hard. Should not risk it. Not required. There are plenty of overs to get to that 42. That's on the on again. That's been played well. The fielder is giving it. Is it? They go back for the second. That's easy. So very good first over for the high range Blasters. And because of the number of extras that came by as well. So the first over is done. It's 10 for no loss. So 10 runs it is at the end of that first over. They need 31 more runs in the next 7 overs, which is easy. It's down the leg side, been called as a wide. On the on again, looking for the second. They run the first one hard. They don't want to come back for the second, not required. As I said, 10 runs in the first over. They're in a comfortable position. 31 required, a 42, less than run a ball. Less than run a ball is what's required. And it should be very easy for them. The 30 now, 30 or 41. It's Anish who has the ball in hand. Started out with a wide. Change of pace, slightly short, but in the line of the body of the batter there, and also sensible once again. In these cases, you don't want to animate your shots. All that you want is pick the gaps. There's plenty of gaps available. Just shuffle across. There's a big gap behind square. You should have shuffled and worked it behind square. That would have been the right thing to do on that occasion. But again, it's easier said than done. When you're on the field, it's different versus when you comment from outside. But they have one field at the deep square leg position, though no one at fine leg. Nobody at backward square leg. They've got to keep their calm. They have 10 wickets in hand, 42 runs to get. It is not something that's really tough for them. But as this match goes by, I would once again would like to thank the sponsors of this TEC Challengers Cup Season 3. Beginning with Toyota, there's Al Nouri, there's Kuwait Value, Tikonta, KOMC, MECC, High Tech, Masala Darbar, Al Ansari Exchange, Muhammad Al Houthi, Al Arab Integrated Group, The Peak Engineering, Dasman Regional, Advanced Engineering, Gulf Advanced Trading Company, which is GAT, and KPM Builders, KC, Liquid Electrical, Wiring Company. So a big thank you to all our sponsors, from the chairman of the Kuwait Engineers Forum, which is Mr. Clifton J. Payapilli, and the General Secretary Nimesh. We are technical lead Sunil Chandran, and the public relation lead, which is Abdul Jabbar. So thank you to all the sponsors. And just an update we have as we go about the tournament that at 12:15 p.m., which is post the prayer break, the women in blue are going to launch their magazine, so we stay tuned and we stay anticipated for that. It's the highlight of the event of the day. Down the leg side, been called as a wide. The bowler one again. It's the high range Blasters, 15 for no loss. Right arm round the wicket. Good delivery right in the block hole. They'll still get the run. Good, good. Straight towards the man again. The moment they get a single, they'll be happy. They don't want to take any additional risk other than a single. In case the bowler gives them the freebie, then they would surely take it. And as we speak, it's 9 degrees out here. So 19 for no loss. There's 3 more deliveries to go to end the over number 3. Keeps it straight. Keeps it good. Right arm round the wicket. So 3 overs done. It's 20 for no loss for the high range Blasters. So 22 more runs required in the next 5 overs. 22 of 30 with a required run rate of 4.4, which is easy. And they have 10 wickets in hand to add cherry on the cake. The high range Blasters. And that's why that's an extra. So this is where the Venad Warriors have also been having an issue. The extras, definitely it will come, but it doesn't allow them the liberty, in fact, to give away the extras. And if you see so far, they've given away 4 extras. Though not much, and as we speak 4, that 1 wide makes it 5. Both the batter, Nitin Matthew and Jobin Cruz, are comfortable in the centre. They're scoring run a ball, let's say, but all they're doing is just maintaining the wicket. They don't want to be under any panic or any pressure. Looking for the second. That's only 1 available. Cool and calm under pressure. Once again a wide. It's 24 for no loss. Oh my wonder, that's wides and wides and wide. This is where they don't want to do that. Ajin Sakaria, 3 wides. Running between the wickets, and that is what they've been doing so well, is by rotating the strike. Plays it well on the onside. The ball is running away. The fielder is giving it a chase, a long chase with the fielder. He will get there, but they're coming back for a couple and they're going back for the third, I think. That's really good between the wickets. Now 11 more runs required. 11 more runs required to win this match in just 27 deliveries. So that's easy. It's a matter of 2 overs and this match is done. There you see that's gone right up in the air. Has that been taken? Yeah, that's been taken in the deep. So wicket finally goes by and the Venad Warriors have managed to pick up their wicket. So after running 3, they lose a wicket. So still 11 runs required. in the next 26 deliveries. He played well. He played really well, giving what his team required. So 11:25. And the Shabir Yusuf, who's now going to be the man, he's going to have the bat. And at the striker's end, his last delivery, the over number 4. He plays it on the offside. The fielder does not stop it. They can come back for the second easily. They can come back. They don't want to come back, and it's okay. He will keep the strike, Shabir. It's 4 overs on, 32 for the loss of a wicket. So 32 for the loss of a wicket for the high-range Blasters. At the end of this 4 overs, 10 more runs required. There are 4 overs to do that. And it should be a matter to be done in this over itself or in the next 10 or 15 deliveries. It's a play and a miss from Shabir Yusuf. But that's a shot up in the air. That might be, that doesn't go towards the boundary region. That's the issue sometimes that we face. You know, in Boulevard, that the ball doesn't, once it bounces, sometimes it doesn't race away the same way that you would want. It actually came back instead of going ahead. So it's only a single. Full toss, again a single. Happy to take that one. It's 34 for the loss of a wicket. There's 2 more deliveries to go. Yeah, that's wide. Additional runs. It's just a big hit. I would want one of the batters to go for a big hit and detain us all. It's a relaxed camp as the high-range Blasters. They're just besides me on my right. It's on the off. Good shot. Good shot. Surely a couple. They're going back for the second and they'll eventually get those 2 runs. So 37 for the loss of a wicket, and with that single, it will be 38 for the loss of one, which means eventually they will need 4 more runs to win this match. So Nitin Matthew, 12 of 11, definitely wanted to retire out and give a chance to his colleague, but again, his friend in the dugout want him to continue as only 4 runs are required, and it's a matter of this over itself to finish things off. Don't think this match should be dragged in the next over. This is the next 6 deliveries. 4 runs should come. If it comes, it's good. Let's go on the on. And a couple of runs with that. 2 more runs will be required to win this match. And up next, as we speak, it's gonna be the Kerala Tuskers taking on the Tiruvala Warriors. Kerala Tuskers versus the Tiruvala Warriors. So just a single now, and this match is done. That's it. Oh no, they don't run. They will no need for the risk. It's only a run, and they have further more deliveries left to get that. Switch it. They give a wicket. He gives the wicket to the umpire on that occasion. And there's a loud cheer. Not from the Warriors, but from the dugout of the high range Blasters. Well played by Nitin, definitely wanted to retire, and he goes out in the pursuit of getting the winning run. So 1 run required. For 1 run, they're finding it that difficult. Shuffle across, whack it on the onside. That's a big area that they can get that run. The last delivery of the number 6. That's the wide, and the match once again has been done with the wide that comes by. So that's it, dear viewers. This match has been won comfortably by the high range Blasters, and it's all about with the wickets that they had taken in the first innings to dismantle the Venad Warriors, 41 of 8, and then eventually the batters making it and winning this match. So we take a short break, definitely, as we'll come back. It's going to be the Kerala Tuskers taking on the Tiruvala Warriors.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable.
വൈറ്റ് എലഫൻസ് വന്ന് പാന്തേഴ്സിന്റെ ആരാ The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
Tiruvalla. Tiruvalla, no, that match will not happen. Not happen? No, because Tiruvalla has been with today. So they will not be playing. I think the next match will be played. I don't know the order. Do you have the order? White elephants and black Panthers.
This Kerala Tuskers match, correct? So Kerala directly in the finals.
Just confirm it, 99.9%.
Oh, this will happen. Wait. Next team मध्ये match होत त्याला player दिसत दोन्ही टीम आहे टाइम नॉट प्रॉपर 10:45 साढ़े 10 स्टार्ट करी है यानी करी है चांगले मेंबर्स कोण खेळटा ते खेळचे ताका एक स्टायल वय तुका प्रॅक्टीस करते बेश्टे खेळूंक जाल्यार ते फन मजा ना लेडीज टीम येतली लेडीज पुरो बॉक्स वेटरन्स काय खेळटा टीम खेळटा
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes.
So we welcome back once again for this league match number 4, which is between the Black Panthers who take on the White Elephants. It's Panthers versus the Elephants, and the batters have made their way out. Ryan Tibish and Danish Viju. Ryan Tibish, the youngster, and Danish Viju, the two batters. Akhil is going to be the man with the ball in hand. He starts off with a wide. Ryan Tibish is not someone who's not known. He's the youngster and is well known to play the season cricket. He plays with the season ball, so this is for him a walk in the park when it comes to tennis ball cricket. But we're excited as ever, and let us see what happens for the Black Panthers. It's a good shot, but there's a fielder back in the deep, so it's only going to be a run. Black Panthers had won the toss. They too elected to bat first, just like the previous two teams, which is God Zone 11 and the high range, the Venad Warriors. They both won the toss, wanted to bat first, and so also Black Panthers following the same. Wants to go for the big hit. That's going down the leg side is what the umpire feels. If you look at the playing 11 for the Black Panthers, is Basit Hanif, Danish Viju, Fabian Joseph, Joyce Joseph, Melwin, Midun, Mukesh Mohammed, Nikhil Varghese, Padmanabhadan, Krishna, Pranav, Ran Chibish, Sandeep, Sandeep Sankar, Sanoj, and Sujit Pillai. Whereas for the White Elephants, there's Akhil Prakash, Ankit Thomas, Deep Thomas, Denon Abraham, Dilip, Stephen, Girish Nair, Jeshanath, Mohammad Hafiz, Mohsin Ali, Nasif Salim, Previn Sapro, Ramesh Kumar, Revin Wilson, Sandeep, and Soni Babu. A quick single there, so both the batters are off the mark. Danesh Viju and Ryan Tivish. Ryan on strike. He was given spread that on the offside. So far, so good if you see from Akhil Prakash. He's not allowed the batters to go and hit him all over the park. Ryan at the non-striker's end. Walks around the onside. There's a fielder there. Stops that one. It's only a singles at the moment for the Black Panthers. And we have one more delivery to go to end that over number 1. That's it. The first over is done. It's 5 for no loss for the Black Panthers. So the first over is done. Black Panthers. So Danesh, Viju and Ryan Tibish both are on 2 runs each. And there was a wide at the beginning of the over itself. That makes it 5 of that first over. One on the onside, there's a fielder there, so it should be just a single. They go for the couple, the running between the wickets is good. That's 2 easy runs. That's been taken. The bowler, Ankit Thomas, comes into the attack. Ankit Thomas. So Ankit Thomas, the man. He's hit that up on the onside, in the backward square leg position. And that has run away towards the boundary region. So wonderful shot there for the Black Panthers. And for this opening pair, Danish Viju. Wonderful, wonderful indeed. And surely he would like to keep getting more of that. They need more boundaries. We've not seen teams going for those massive hits. Though God's own 11 had that in the first 4 overs when they played out, but then they kept losing wickets and lost the momentum. Black Panthers, this over has been started off well. Good done, good work done by the bowler himself. He certainly saved a run. Also, there was an opportunity had Ryan Tibish wanting to go towards the other end. Gone right up in the air, there's a chance. The fielder coming in from the deep. No, that's on a bounce. Well done. He let the ball be bounced in front of him instead of going towards it. That would have gone on top of his head and would have been a boundary. So Danish, another couple to add to the scoreboard. Lays it down the ground looking for the couple. They're on the first one hard. Ryan is quick, but he rejects the second, and rightly so. There wasn't one available and would have been a disaster had they gone for the second. So no boundary so far in the over. There's been a couple of runs, or there was a boundary, beg your pardon. It was on the second delivery of the over. But since then he's come back well, just allowing 3 runs in the next 3 deliveries. Ankit. So that's it. Over number 2 comes to an end. It's 15 for no loss for the Black Panthers. So 15 for no loss for the Black Panthers at the end of those 2 overs. And we'll have Mohsin Ali, who's now going to be the man into the attack for that over number 3. Danish has so far scored well. Ryan waits back, tries to go in the gap, but he unfortunately finds the fielder. Couldn't quite pierce the gap between those 2 fielders at point and cover. We're not seeing sixes being hit, and also it's got to do with the surface. As I said, that's been whacked for a maximum. What a shot! Danish got the ball right in the zone on the length. He backed himself up, one on the back foot, and then smashed it over the backward square leg region. What a beautiful hit. This will propel the score up for the Black Panthers. They are a very good side, not because they've started off, but in general, looking at the lineup of the 11 that they have, it's a strong side to compete with. So Black Panthers are up for a challenge. The White Elephants are up for a challenge through the Black Panthers. At this time, the pressure is speaking. There's pressure speaking on the bowler. He does that way outside the off stump, way outside the trim line as well. So a wide call. The extras are also helping the Black Panthers. A conversation between the 2 batters. Three more deliveries to go. They've got a 6, a wide and a run in this over. Wanted to go again. This time the ball was done really well. Looking for the 2, but only 1 available. The second would have been risky. Also, nearly doing the right thing and not going for the second. Emotionally doing the right thing by pitching the ball well, and Danish doing the right thing and not going for the second. Why would you want to take a risk? And that's gone. Ryan Tibish will have to walk back. That's a good catch. That has been taken with high up in the air. And finally the wicket comes by. The Black Panthers have lost their first in the form of Ryan Tibish. Mohsin can enjoy. It was an expensive over, surely. But we still have 1 more delivery to go and another wicket for him in the tournament. Ankit Thomas also gave away 10 runs. Emotionally giving 2. The last delivery of the over number 3. We're going to have a new bat out there. So not quite impressed with Ryan Tibish. Just got those 4 runs facing those 5 deliveries. He's gone. Is it a good shot? Is it gone for a maximum? Yes, it looks like. That's a 6. What a way to end that over number 3. They've got 32 runs on the board for the loss of a wicket, and that was Basit Hanif, who arrived on the crease, and the very first delivery that he gets, he smashes that for a maximum. So 32, they're scoring 10 runs and over. They've lost a wicket, but they get up for the next 5 overs as well. So we're into over number 4. It's on the onside. They're going back for the second. Was it required? Was it required? That has been given as a wicket. Was not required for him to go back for the second. Only a 1 was nice. That's the wicket. He is very upset with that, Danish Viju. Because Basit Hanif, I think, called him for the second, and then he was coming back towards the danger. So another wicket, untimely wicket there for the Black Panthers to lose. Danish Viju departs at 18 of 12, and the White Elephants will celebrate after picking up the wicket, and as they need more of those wickets to come by for them. One bounce, and it's only going to be a single. .34 for the loss of the 35 now the score. There's 3 more deliveries left to end that over number 4. It's wide and on the money from the bowler. Only a single. So yeah, the over has pretty much been on the side, I would say, for the White Panthers. Again, only a single. So Sandeep Sabu, beg your pardon, is the new battering. We've seen even for Golden 11, as I keep repeating, 4 overs were great. Then the downfall happened. Here the 3 overs were great, and then they've lost a wicket untimely of Danish Viju. The Sandeep and Hanif will still try. There was up in the air, but no chance, I would say. There's no feel around it. The bowler was running towards, but he couldn't quite manage to get there in time. So with that, it comes towards the end of the over number 4 for the White Elephants. We have 4 more overs to go by. Let us see how much more can the Black Panthers add to the scoreboard. And on 38, the projected score total is 76. If we go with the current run rate, which is around 10. That's an appeal, well bowled. You know, this has been the white elephants are also not taking it quite. But they need wickets. Jayashanath Gopinath comes into the attack. He comes from right arm round the wicket. Full toss is not what you can see it across the line. There's a fielder back in the they're going for the second chance at the keeper's end. The throw, if it would one shot. One shot is the call, so he did not quite drag his bat in time, so he'll have to be satisfied only with a single. Satisfied only with a single. Once again, a single easy one here. It's a couple this time. So with that, the white elephants wanting to pick out wickets. They're not finding one. They have to get either of these batters out. For me, it would be Basit Hanif. So on the again, there's a fielder back. Only a single. They go back for the second chance. They keep it on striker's end. The umpire has been asked the question: is that not out? I think that's not out. That's the frustration from the bowler. Says it all. He definitely was frustrated. He believes it's out, but the umpire felt otherwise. The batter is safe. The batter is safe. So that score goes on to 43 for the loss of 2 now. We have 2 more deliveries to go by. The bowler, Jayashanath Gopinath, really upset with that decision from the umpire. He shuffles across, but the bowler was smart, bowling in full, darting in, just underneath the legs. It's the aggression now. The team that wins goes to the semi-final. So every delivery is important. Every ball is important. Strikes on the on. Again, they run the first one on. No chance for the second. Oh, he slips. He slips, allowing them to comfortably go back for the second. Every run matters here because the scoreboard is looking 71 runs is what's going to be required. It's for the Black Panthers to get to. Though the current run rate has come down a bit. It's 45. It's 9 runs in over now, with 45 being scored 5 overs. We have 3 more overs to go, which means 18 more deliveries to come. And let's say 30 runs. He'll get there. They'll get 75. Yeah, and now we've finally had some light from the sun. Starting to get warmer now in the day. Though if you see the temperature is still cool. It's around 11 degrees if we speak about. And it's expected to be, we can say 14 by afternoon. So that is going to be a best weather for us to have the semi-finals. We have our Wilson, our technical crew. Mr. Wilson, the technical crew manager, is responsible for all our beverages when we have the mic on. And our big boss, Mr. Benson. We need to thank the boss as always. That's a full toss on the onside. Fielder there in the deep. He messes that one. He messed that catch. That should have been taken. There's a mess happening in the center as well. Couple of messes. One mess doesn't result in anything. The second mess gives us a wicket. So the White Elephants, beg your pardon, will celebrate this mix-up that we've had in the center. We've seen everything happening since morning. And the same story repeats. They get a good score, and then they want to give away the wickets. Wilson is sad. I don't know why. I think he's supporting the Black Panthers. He's in all black today, that's why, one of the reasons. So a sad mix-up there for the Black Panthers. They lose the wicket, so ultimately, which will mean that Melvin Valentin will come in. And that's a single. Oh no, backup available. Another mix-up, mess-up. Yeah, repeat. But the fielder was sleeping. I think he needs to get some tea. He's not warmed up enough. 11 degrees is not enough for him. But as we speak, it reminds me to thank our sponsors. But this time, oh my, what are we watching here? White elephants. That's the boundary. That should have been stopped. In another case, if I had my friend Wilson here, the technical crew manager, he would have dived and given it all. It's, a very nice surface to dive on. It's grass, and he's still not married, so doesn't care about breaking his bones. He can rest while being alone.
Not me.
So there we go, back in action. 52. Chance! That's gone. That's the wicket. Runouts, mix-ups, everything's happening in the center. The White Elephants finding their way back in this match. So the Black Panthers are 52 for the loss of 5. There's the White Elephants. Have come back in this match. So there we have, with that it's the end of over number 6. It's 53 for the loss of 5, and as we speak I have one of the little supporters of the White Elephants, Aryan.
Yes.
Am I correct? How are you feeling? It's a very winter morning, 11 degrees. Are you feeling cold first of all?
Yeah, it's feeling cold. It's like 5 degrees Celsius.
He says it's 5 degrees Celsius. So, tell me, which team are you supporting? The match happening right now between Black Panthers and White Elephants. Whom do you support?
White elephants.
And what's the reason for supporting the White Elephants?
Because last year my father was playing in white elephants.
So is your father playing right now or?
No, his finger is injured, so he cannot play.
His finger is injured, and there we see, as is this case with the White Elephant, they're picking up wickets one after the other. So I think they want to win this tournament as well. Were they winners of the tournament of season 2? They won the tournament last year, is what you're saying?
They lost the tournament.
They lost the tournament. Oh, they played well, but they're playing well right now. They picked up 6 wickets of Black Panthers. They stopped the runs. Is that your sister? Oh, your friend? Enjoy. Go enjoy your day. This is an environment where the family, the kids, everyone is having their own time. We had Aryan. His dad's finger got injured. That's why White Elephants were not able to restrict the runs for the Black Panthers. They will let them get to 53. A lot of concentration that's happening in the center. That's an appeal. No, I think there was some bad involved. That's why the umpire was unfazed about that. So Jayesh Nath, Gopinath is the bowler. He'd given away 7 runs in the previous occasion. He's picked up a wicket, so rightfully getting the second over. Probably a wicket here will seal the show. 6 wickets down. It's on the offside. That's the single. They need 70 plus runs. The Black Panthers, they had a promising start in the first 3, but now it doesn't look that for them. It's not the same. One bounce towards the fielder. Only a single. Two more deliveries to go. So 2 more deliveries to go. 56 for the loss of 6, the scoreboard. Appeal. There's the appeal. The umpire thinks, but very well done. Is it a wicket or the square leg? I don't think there is one. The batter was safe. But the awareness from the keeper, you've got to comment that. The White Elephants are doing their best. An eventful over this. There's not been a lot of runs. It's only 3 runs for us to have. And the last delivery of that over number 7. It goes on the onside. Looking for 2, but they only get 1. 7 overs completed. 57 for the loss of those 6 wickets. So 7 overs done. It's 57 for the loss of 6 for the Black Panthers. And that has run away towards the boundary region. Good shot. And that's it. 61 now for the loss of 6. So a good start to the final over of the first innings. With the boundary, the White Elephants, as I said, we wouldn't want to concede 70 plus because that might just be a bit more challenging. Because the Black Panthers do definitely have a good bowling attack. So if they get a couple of wickets, they keep a couple of overs quiet, then that's going to be a big trouble. And the trouble is what they would want to avoid. Ishafal Jagat already. Why? As per the new rules, I think that shouldn't have been given away, but it's okay. Every run counts, I would say. Every run counts. The batter is already shuffling across before the ball is being bowled, so we've got to consider his natural stance. And he gets the wide, so 63 though on the board. They're inching toward the 70-run mark. I think the bowler having some issues with cramps. Early in the morning, cramps is an issue. I think he hasn't warmed up that much. It's winter and warm-up is essential. It's the key. It's a necessity. No two, no two, no two! That's gone, or is it? Yeah, that's gone. The umpire didn't even raise his finger because the batter knew it straight away. He was walking back. So that was a gift of a wicket. There were a lot of gifts that we've been given, and we are waiting for one as well post the end of the day. If our big boss is happy with the commentary and the technical crew, surely we have a gift waiting for us from one only, Benson Pereira. Yeah, owner of the Belwire Cricket group as well. So this is the owner, the sponsor, the well-wisher, the conductor. Back to this TC Challengers Cup, Season 3. 3 more deliveries left to end that over number 8. And it was the Sif who got Febin out. He shuffled across the batter. That's a wicket. Yes, that has been given. It was straight. The batter missed it, and it is always going to be given. So Mukesh Mohammed walked in. Oh, Prakash, the non-striker, is in. Mukesh Mohammed walked in and got 7 runs with 6 deliveries with the boundary, and then that's his end. So Joyce Joseph, the new batter in, probably to face the last delivery from his end in case he doesn't get a single. Or in case he gets a single, which he technically should, to pack up runs on the board. A good comeback from the White Elephants. Very well done post the 3rd over. They picked up wickets. They've kept the runs tidy. Only a single, only a single. They are going for the second. Would be sloppy. Keeper's end. That's gone. They took a chance. They thought the fielders are sleeping, but they actually weren't sleeping. They were aware, and there was never 2, but there's always 1. Oh, that's the end of the match. I thought there's 1 more delivery left, but so it's the end. So with that, what the score tells us, the Black Panthers have 65 runs on the board. 65 runs. Yeah, that's what the confusion is, because it shows that there's still 1 more delivery to go. Yeah, there's one more delivery to go. Not that we're done with this first innings. So it's the last man who's going to come in for the Black Panthers. They will go for the single, nevertheless. Is that an appeal? Wide, yeah, that's wide. He's not happy. No one's happy in cricket. The keeper is not happy. The keeper was not happy, but the batter was happy, and Black Panthers are happy. They get 1 extra run. As that played well, there's a fielder back. They'll go for 2 anyway. Oh, mix up. The running could be better. They're going for 3rd. You waited till the last to get him out, so 2 runs is what the Black Panthers get at the last delivery of the over number 8 towards the 68 for them. With those, they're bowled out eventually with that run out in the end. So 69 is what the White Elephants will require when they come out to bat. And let us see if they manage to get that or no. We'll be back in moments now before we head towards the prayer break.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So we welcome back for this run chase from the White Elephants. They need 69 to win this match. Let us see what happens here. Which way do we go about? 69 to win. So there we have left arm over the wicket. Keeps it pretty much straight on that occasion. So Ramesh Kumar and Jaishanath Gopinath, the two batters who are out there in the center, and with it Mukesh Mohammed is the bowler in. Slightly short, been whacked on the onside. Is that a boundary? The fielder chasing that. He got his hand towards it, but he couldn't quite stop the ball. That should have been stopped, but that's the boundary that has been coming in for the White Elephants. So good start, I would say. A boundary in the second delivery of the over. He's not quite happy with that. Mukesh Mohammed, and no batter, no bowler in fact would be happy, because that was meant to be stopped. Should have been stopped. Is that a wide? Yes, that's been called as a wide. The ball is running away. There's the fielder. Will come around it. So 5 runs on the board for the White. 6 runs in fact, with a wide and a single. Sweeps that. There's a fielder. They still get the run. The fielder got his hand towards it. It's on the off, only a single. So with that we have one more delivery to go to win that over number 1. It's a good over if we say for the White Elephants. Oh, that's a good one. Good way to finish things off with 8 for no loss at the end of that first over. So there we see a single that comes by. There's 8 runs in that first over. Ramesh Kumar 6 run to the 4 deliveries and a boundary. Mukesh Mohammed gave away the 8 runs. On the off, and that's been 2 runs. So 12 for no loss it is. There's 3 more deliveries left to go by to end that over number 2. There's 57 runs needed in, you would say, 39 deliveries with 10 wickets remaining. They have wickets in hand, but the question would be about the number of deliveries left. Joyce Joseph is the bowler in, right arm over the wicket. Works it on the offside. Oh, yes, no. And it's only a single is what they stick to. Down the leg side again, white call, extras, additional runs. This is any extra when it comes down when you're chasing, when you're defending a score, beg your pardon. You'll want to avoid the extras because the batting side gets it easy. They know how much they need to chase. Certain extras will come, but you're gonna more or less prevent those many number of extras. Oh, it was very close. It's on the onside. Just a single. There's 14 for no loss. One more delivery left to end the over number 8. That's actually the end because they got that single, so just the score being updated now. It's 15 for no loss. So if you look at the required run, it's 9 runs and over. It's 50 more runs required in 36. Again, the score is good for the Black Panthers to defend. They just need to have those quiet overs. So 15 for no loss, and that has run away towards the boundary. Yes, that's the boundary once again. So they need this to come by the White Elephants, and that's been the blessing for them because, they, as I said, they know how much they need to get, and they'll definitely pace their innings the same way. Going for the couple. It's only single. No, there's no second. There's no second that's available. So 20 runs on the board. With that, we are down to 2 more deliveries to go to win the over number 3. The required run rate 9.19. It's around 9. So the last delivery of that over number 3 is 12. That's why the extras again. That's up. That's coming straight towards the com box. It's only a run again. With that, he'll be keeping the strike. Ramesh Kumar. It's 3 overs done. 24 for no loss. And that's been given as a wide. So they start off with a wide again. The inside edge, and that's the wicket that's gone on to hit the stumps. So the Black Panthers managing to pick up the first wicket of the White Elephants. And 3 overs done, 25 it was. And it's the end of the innings of Ramesh Kumar, who got 13 runs in those 9 deliveries with the boundary. A slide inside edge, and he was done. So Danish Viju is the bowler. Danish Viju was the one before. It's now Ryan Thibish. And once we have the update coming in, yeah, that's Ryan Thibish. So Ryan bowled out Rimesh. That's up in the air. That's gone a mile, but the fielder's come underneath it. He will take the catch. That's 2 and 2. And there's the celebration that's coming in. They need to celebrate for that. Because all of a sudden the White Elephants have lost 2 now. Mohammad Hafiz, who came in only to walk back, giving away his wicket. So with the wickets going by, with the runs it not coming the way they would have wanted, things will look a bit tough as we go ahead. So he's going to hat-trick here at Ryan Thibish. Can he get a hat-trick? Outside edge. There's a man in the third man. Oh, he slips. He messes, but that mess doesn't quite cost them the run. So things all of a sudden now in the control of the Black Panthers again. They have to keep these overs quiet, put the pressure on the White Elephants. Hope that they make a mistake and eventually give those wickets away. That's a miss again. That's once again up in the air. Ryan Thibish underneath it. And he will take the catch. That's 3 wickets for him in the over. And with that, the Black Panthers are right in control. Suddenly the White Elephants are in a spot of bother. It was Jayeshnath Gopinath who will have to walk back. So you can say pretty much 2 new batters with Praveen Sapru facing only 1 delivery. So pretty much a new batter or 2 new batters at the crease. And things now, because the required run rate jumping above 10. Keeps it straight. The call is for 1. They go back. They go easily for that single. So 4 overs done. 27 for the loss of 3. So it's the beginning of over number 5. It's 27 runs on the board. There's 42 required as we speak in the next 4 overs. Required under 10.5. And with that, Midun comes into the attack. So far, so good. Brilliantly done. That's a catch. Oh, there was an opportunity for the keeper. A wicket here would have sealed the hopes of the White Elephants. So 39 more, 21. This is the phase of the match that we really enjoy because the next 2 overs will be really crucial. Play and a miss. Not out is the call from the umpire. Looking to bowl out these overs quickly. That's it. Last delivery, I believe so, of this over number 5. 2 misses in a row. That's been played. Misfield, costing them the additional run, and that's it. 5 overs completed. It's 32 for the loss of 3. So for 32 for the loss of 3. That's an appeal to the umpire. The umpires are unmoved, unfazed. That's been taken. That's the catch. That's another wicket that goes by for the White Elephants. So 37 runs in the next 16. Now things are becoming a little bit more difficult and impossible because of the fact that the White Elephants are giving the wicket away. They are not able to get those runs across. And Black Panthers, as I said, the bowling lineup was really very, very good, and they have been able to manage to defend that score. It looks like they will defend it. A good bowling there. You can see right in the money, right on the line, in the block hole. There's nothing that could be done. That's an appeal, pretty much straight, no bat involved. He was gone. Bowler was going down the leg. But look at that. The required 100 now touching 15. Touching 16. Now with just the dot delivery that came by. So things are changing every over, every delivery in fact. Well, that's a miss. That's the miss. The last delivery of the over number 6, which to come by. Yeah, he'll take this time, definitely so. It goes on the onside. That's 6. Looks like it is. Yeah, that's gone for a maximum. So something for us to cheer or something for us to watch, is it? It's the end of those 6 overs. It's 38 for the loss of 4. 31 runs more required in the next 2 overs. Full toss. Oh, that's been dropped. That has been dropped. There was a chance. Don't mind the way I express my frustration now, because that should have been taken, I would say. Though Wilson is more sad than me. He supports Black Panthers. Oh, that's gone up in the air. There's a chance. Fielders coming in from the deep. 2 fielders. And one of them will take it. So that's the big wicket they were searching for. And they get that one. And it's Nasif Salim who will have to walk back. He got a 6. He got that 6 on the last delivery of the previous over. And just when he hit a 6, Benson commented that if White Panthers will win the match, White Elephants, beg your pardon, Nasif is going to be the man for them. But look at that. It's not commentator's curse. I think it's Benson's curse. But Wilson is happy. So is everyone. The supporters of the Black Panthers. Because they have managed now to come a bit closer in winning this match. And the 68 runs is what they got. And I think that was enough. Now 30 required and 10 deliveries. Every couple of them has to be 6s. Otherwise this match is done. That's wide. That's wide. The bowler not happy, but the umpire will stick to his decision. It's 40 for the loss of 5. Oh, just missing the stump. Just missing that stump on that occasion. It was very close. The 28 of 9. He's exposing his thumbs now, the batter. He's in frustration. What to do, Soni Babu? Right arm over the wicket to the right hander. And as we come towards the end of this second innings, once again a big thank you to the sponsors, Toyota, Al Nouri, Kuwait Value. See, you have Deconta, KOMC, MECC, High Tech, Masala Darbar, Al Ansari Exchange, Muhammad Ali Houti, the Zal Arab Integrated Group, the Peak Engineering, Dasban Regional, Advanced Energy, Gulf Advanced Trading Company, GAT, SKMP Builders, and KEL, which is Kuwait Electrical Wiring. So with that, 7 overs come to an end, 43 for the loss of 5. Now it's impossible, I would say 26 runs in the last over, and it's impossible to get that. Unless you have 6 sixes or 5 sixes. But we haven't seen many sixes here, and it's not so easy with the red ball because the surface doesn't quite provide you with that bounce, and it doesn't come nicely onto the bat. You know, as viewers, when you see the score that only 68 was scored in 8 overs, you might see that that's a low score, but this surface, oh, that's a good one. And that's a wicket as well, so it was just as a fluke it was thrown towards the bowler, but not with the intention of getting the batter run out. Then, you know, that's why the laugh. That's why everyone is smiling and giggling about it, because that came out of nowhere. So it's not easy to bat on a surface like this, as the ball doesn't run when it is in the outfield. It tends to slow down. So getting that 68 was a defendable score, and also because the Black Panthers had a very good bowling lineup, as you must have seen already. 5 wickets down. They might have not got wickets a bit too much than expected, but they managed to hold up the runs. Once again down the ground, there's a fielder who saves it, but yeah, and he'll not let that go for a second. Good fielding effort. I think Melvin is the man. It's the one. Ones will not do it. 25 now, 5, and technically that's saved, nothing much. So really well done by the Black Panthers. The White Elephants fell short. They gave a bit more runs towards in the beginning. Oh, where is he running? I don't think that the bowler is interested to even run him out, because he knows his match is done. Last delivery of that over of the innings itself and of the match. There we come, the Black Panthers bowling the last one, and that's only a single. So it's a big victory for the Black Panthers to win this match by 20 runs, and they will proceed ahead into the semi-finals. Let us see what the story will be in the semi-finals for them. Semi-final 1 and 2, that's going to be played 12:15 and 1:30 respectively, and we're all up for the action. So that's it from this match. We have a short break, and we'll be back with the magazine launch, the women in blue, and we'll have the semifinals immediately. Stay tuned till then.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, 、
trustworthy,
hassle-free transactions.
ハッスルフリートランザクションズ
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
I request everybody to gather around the mic point. We are going to have a small function through which we are releasing the tech magazine TCC 2026. I would like to invite Tech Chairman Mr. Clifton J to the mic point. I request KEFGC, Mr. Ganga Prasad and XGC Hanan Shan to kindly join us. I request PCC core committee members to kindly join us. Hello. I request all the players, team owners, all TCC members, everybody to kindly join in the mic point. We are proceeding with the tech voice release. I request every team members to kindly join around the mic point. We are running in short of time. We have to proceed with the matches, so kindly request all together. I request Tech Chairman Mr. Clifton Jays to deliver the welcome address.
Good afternoon to all. It's another day of exciting cricket, and today is the final day. We already had one of the knockout matches, and now we'll be proceeding with the semi-finals and the finals. And in the midst of that, we would like to release our commemorative edition of Tech Challengers Cup magazine, where we have included details of all the teams, all sponsors, the Tech Challengers Cup history, and some sporting articles as well. We invite KEF GC, Mr. Ganga Prasad, to this small brief function. We also invite ex-GC Hanan Shah to be part of this function. And we invite all the sponsors, all the club owners, and definitely all the cool players who have been delivering goods on the field. Yep. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Clifton. Now I request KEF General Convener Mr. Ganga Prasad and ex-GC Ms. Hanan Shan to kindly release the magazine TCZ 2026. I request the magazine editors Ms. Agila Edwin and Ms. Shami Sunil to provide the magazine copies. I request all the TCC core members to join them. Let me brief about the TCC 2026 cover page. The meditative best of the woman wearing a cricket helmet staged in a techno set piece,
celebrates the 2025 ODI World Cup victory of the Indian women's cricket team. At the same time, as a tipping a hat to this much-deserved recognition, this is also a nod to the women of the world for continually venturing into uncharted territories and gracefully on it in every realm. The copper signal traces on the face and the holographic screen signifies TCC's engineering context, while the theatrical glimmer in the backdrop eliciting the vibrant lighting of refineries in the night time. Thank you. Now I request the owners or the captains of the teams to kindly join to receive the copy. I request Black Panthers team, owner and the captain or any representative. I request KEF General Convener Mr. Ganga Prasad to hand over the copy to Team Black Panthers. Team Black Panthers. Have some claps, dears. Where is the team members? Where is your spirit? Now I request Team Godson 11. I request ex-General Convener KEF Hanan Shan to hand over the copies. Next I request Team High Range Blasters. I request Tech Chairman Mr. Clifton J to hand over the copies. Now I request Kerala Tuskers to join. I request TCC Technical Lead Mr. Sunil Chandran to hand over the copies to Kerala Tuskers. Next we have Team Tiruvalla Warriors. Kerala Tuskers now. I request next Tiruvalla Warriors to join us. I request TCC PR Lead Mr. Sudhir to hand over the copies to Tiruvalla Warriors. Next we have Team Venad Warriors. I request Tech ex-chairman Ms. Manju Srinath to give the copies to Team Venad Warriors. Next we have Team Warbow Wolverines. I request Tech General Secretary Mr. Nimesh to hand over the copies to Warbow Wolverines. Next we have Team White Elephants. I request TCC Core Support Ms. Deepthi Sunil to give away the copies. Thank you. Next, we have the digital release of TCC 2026. I request KEF General Convener, Mr. Ganga Prasad Sir, to kindly scan the QR code and release the digital copy of TCC 2026. I request all the core members to join them. Thank you all. As we wrap up this ceremony, it's time for a special musical tribute to our incredible women in blue and to the indomitable men on the field. Our amazing players pouring their heart and soul into every match, and they march towards the finals. We see your sweat, your grit and your spirit. Jio Khiladi Waewa. Thank you.
छक्के, हर विकेट, हर जीत सिर्फ एक स्कोर नहीं, बल्कि हर खिलाड़ी का संदेश है कि सपनों की कोई सीमा नहीं होती।
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So welcome back, dear viewers, for the semi-final number 1, where the Gods Zone 11 take on the Kerala Tuskers. Interesting it is going to be, because Gods Zone 11 have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. They've done the same in the I would say, in the first league match that they played earlier in the morning. So here we go, all set and ready. There's Suresh Kumar and Mithun Simon, the two batters. Suresh Kumar, I think, on strike. Mithun Simon at the non-strikers end. And with that, it's runs straight away for the Gods 11. Plenty of changes happening in the field. Oh, there was a chance. There was a chance here. It's a really... So that's a good one here, I would say. Mithun Simon and Suresh both getting a run each. That's down the leg side. And that's going to be given as a wide. There's once again a wide that's been called. So 4 for no loss is what the score is. Suresh Kumar and Mithun Simon. Yeah, that was a good one. Right on the money. Keeping it tight, the Kerala Tuskers, they've been the winners right throughout. Up in the air, once again a chance, but will not carry to anyone. It's a strong side, the Kerala Tuskers. Right in the block hole, another good one. Irshad is bowling really well. He's not quite, I would say, giving things away. Did it well again. Just a single. They got zone 11. 7 runs coming in for the first over. It's only been runs and a wide. No boundary yet. That's an appeal. There was an appeal though. So with that, as we see, Irshad just got on with his over, and in comes Rajesh, the new bowler in for the Kerala Tuskers. They've been known to be ruthless with the ball. All the bowlers here, they'll keep it pretty much tight, not give away anything to the goals on 11. This time there was a chance for a bound and even for a catch. The Kerala Tuskers. The projected score is 60. It's too early for that projection to be taken into consideration. We'll get to know where this match is heading to, let's say after a couple of overs, let's say after 4 overs. Up in the air, it's in the gap. Going for the second, it's running to non-striker's end. And he taken that one cleanly. Probably there would have been a chance. But unfortunate enough. But 2 easy runs for the goals on 11. Surely after the lunch break, definitely the mood is not as energized that it would be for the crowd who've gathered here. But as the sun will set in, we'll see, slow and steadily the energy is rising back again. Although we expected from the teams is to get going with the matches as soon as possible. We have another semi-final and then the big finals. It's coming straight towards us. But there's a field that will come around it. Only a 1. Second would be risky, and that's what it is. So far, no boundary. There's been a leg by and a couple of runs. So 6. He's bowled 4 deliveries and 4 runs so far of the over. They aren't able to find boundaries. The goals on 11. Plenty of cheer around for the team. And there's the fielder, 1 bounce towards him. An awkward bounce. They want to risk it, but not worth the risk so early on. So 2 overs completed, 13 for no loss for the gods on 11. So 2 overs done, 13 for no loss is what the score is. It's going down the ground. And there it is towards the keeper's end. So plenty of field changes happening out there in the centre, and Mithun Simon was 7 of 6 and Suresh Kumar was 4 of 7. Sean is the bowler in here. The first day that he's bowled, 3 bowlers introduced. Irshad, Rajesh and now Sean. They're taking the time, they want to set the field accordingly because it's left and right hand combination in the centre. The player backs himself. He's played that shot, but he'll only get a single, and that's won't be the problem for Boulevard. The ball doesn't travel as much as you expect, so you'll have to hit with a lot of power and enforce the gaps, because gaps is what you want. That was nice, just keeping it simple. And the variation is the key here. Sticking to his variation. That's up. Chance. There was one over that tried to go for the hit, missing it all. So 2 more deliveries left, and with that, it's going to be the end of that over. Number 3. He's played a good shot. There's a fielder back, but doesn't matter because that's up and over for a maximum. What a great hit that is. It was right on the money, and he made sure that he goes far away with it. This is what you require. The goals on 11. They need runs. The Kerala Tuskers are a very good side. They won both the league matches, and they're in it to win. Mithun Simon scored that big one. Both these batters, in fact, were the ones to get them those runs in the league stages in the morning as well. But once they went by, the team felt like a waterfall. Oh, up in the air. There's a fielder underneath it, circling around. He will not take it for sure. But they're going to come back comfortably for a couple. Would have been the most difficult catch had he taken that one. So with this, we run with over number 3. It's 23 for no loss for goals on 11. So 3 overs have been done. It's 23 for no loss for the goals on 11. That's Kerala Tuskers, who are now looking ahead and making sure that they pick up wickets, try to stop those runs. That is very much important. The goals on 11, 23 for no loss. Kerala Tuskers are now going to make sure that they slow down the pace, because this is where the action time comes in. They've got a start, some sort of a start in the previous over. Suresh Kumar and Mithun Simon, they missed out to put a very good score on the board in the first match. And they want to do that together. Plays it down the ground. Just a single. That's up in the air. That's been gone straight towards the man. That's the wicket they were searching for. The Kerala Tuskers. And it is Sham who provides them that wicket. He came out to bowl with confidence and straight into the hands of that fielder. Wonderfully done. And gods on 11 losing the man that they banked on. These two batters are really very important for them. And having to lose Suresh Kumar, who just wanted to get started with, as will have to make his walk back in the dugout. It departed 6 of 10. Mithun Simon is still out there, though 16 of 11. But again, there is a rule for everyone who just joined us. There's a rule in this match that the tournament itself, that if you score 25 runs, you are automatically retired out. So you cannot score more than 25. By the way, it's a 10-over game. The league matches were 10 overs, but the semi-final is going to be 10 over aside. So on a bounce, straight towards the man. It's 26 for the loss of a wicket. There's 2 more deliveries left to go by. That's the shot. The fielder back again. That's going to be taken. Kerala Tuskers have picked up 2 wickets. There's 2 wickets in this over itself. Completely will change the match in their favor. And this time it is Mithun Simon who has to walk back. So both the opening batters are now back in the dugout. And this is where the misery happened in the first game. Both the batters got those runs, and then it was a parade of wickets to go by against the Warbow Wolverines. And the gods own 11 wouldn't want to repeat that against the Kerala Tuskers, though I keep reminding you guys, they are a very good servant when it comes down to the bowling attack. And you've seen that already. The second over, though the previous over went for runs, but otherwise you will not see them conceding far too many. So the new batter arrives on the crease. Now both the batters are pretty much two in the center. So the question is, do they take time to set themselves in, or are they going to go right from the beginning? So Shamil Umar is the new batter in, and he stayed away off the mark. 4 overs have been done. It's 27 for the loss of 2. Catch was the call. Actually, nothing available on that occasion. We're into over number 5. Now it's going to be Jasir Hassan who will have the ball in hand. Jasir Hassan. As the ball got run away, it's been given as a no ball by the umpire. Yeah, that's definitely a no ball. Yeah, that's the indication, and with that, which means is will be a free hit. So Golden 11 getting the opportunity on this occasion. And that's because of the number of fielders inside. So that's the free hit. 31 runs on the board. They ran 3, so the strike can rotate. The current run rate is 7.4. So with that, at the end of the 10 overs, they get to 74. This is what the projected score tells us. That's up in the air. There's a free hit. They're going back for the second. The initial run that costed them. They don't have to give that initial run, though it was good. It was coming in steaming from the deep. Everything so good for the Kerala Tuskers. Again on the onside. The players are busy on the onside. There are 4 fielders stationed. You see one at the fine leg, deep square leg. There's one at mid wicket and long on. And that's because you have a left hand, right hand combination out there in the center. They should look to score somewhere around 85 to 90. The goals on 11. That's where they can give the Kerala Tuskers a tough fight. Because with the bowling as well as they have a strong batting lineup. Fielding has also been great. The Kerala Tuskers, if you see the lineup, there's Dilip, Fabi John, Irshad, Jasir, Johan Matthew, Manish, Mohammed Jamshir, Mohammed Shajir. There's Praveen, Rajesh, Rakesh Pillai, Ralu Raju, and Shan. That's the lineup for the Kerala Tuskers. This one's on the onside. Oh, is it? That's an appeal. Don't think it will be given by the umpire. Let's wait for his confirmation. It's given as a leg bye. So with that, we're done with it. Over number 5 for the goals on 11. We're halfway through the first innings. And 36 is what they have at the end of those 2 overs. So there we are. 5 overs have been done. 36 for the loss of 2. We're into over number 6 of the innings. There's a lot of changes being made in the field. So into over number 6 now. That's the wicket. That is the wicket that comes by. It was Mohammad Shajir was introduced into the attack, and here he picks up the wicket of Abin Thomas. Goals on 11, losing another wicket. And this wicket number 3 was bowled directly right in the block hole, and no answer whatsoever from the batter. And he had to give his wicket away. So surely they're right in control of this one. And there's a new batter now in the crease. He's pretty much shit on this occasion. Mohammad Shajir, now Matthew Joseph, the new batter in. So somewhere the runs will slow down because of the number of new batters that will arrive. Shamil Umar has played 4 deliveries and has only got 3 runs. He's walked that down the ground. The fielder tried his best inside the circle. And they'll be happy with a single. It's 37 for the loss of 3. One bounce, on a bounce towards the fielder in the deep. So this has been a good over with no boundary coming by, and already a wicket that was gone on the very first delivery of the over. Again, what the gods on 11 want are boundaries, and it's not coming easily for them. The projected score is hinging around 67, and that's a play and a miss. 6 overs done, 39 for 3. So 6 overs done. It's 39 for the loss of 3 for the goals on 11. And we have 4 more overs to go by in the first inning. Let us see to how much score they managed to get. They work that on the onside. There's a fielder back there in the deep. It's only going to be a single. Yes, no, yes, no. Should be gone, and is that gone? Yes, that's gone. He'll have to walk back. That is a goner here. So the run out comes in. Unfortunately, once again, for the goals on 11, they are again losing wickets. So this is not what they would have wanted. The Kerala Tuskers squeezing this team further. Though we'll still have 3 more overs to come by post these 5 deliveries. But it's not the partnership that's happening for them. They aren't even getting the big hits. They are getting out with those run outs, which could be avoided. The previous one could have been avoided. Yeah, he should control his length. The more he gives slightly short, the more issues he will face. He's got to control his line. Because the moment he bowls short, it gives the time and the license for the batter to walk him on the onside or any side of his preference. Mostly if you see from the view that there's no one back in the deep behind square, or they've pushed back a player. But he's inside the circle. It's a left-hander on strike, so they've opened or they've prevented or guarded the onside region with 3 fielders being there back in the deep. So plenty of changes being done in the field. Plenty of changes. That was a good delivery again. It's 41 for the loss of 4. There's 2 more deliveries left to end that over number 7. That's another great delivery. A change of pace this time from Rakesh Pillai. He's only given away 2 runs. And here you see good bowling. Definitely there was a good ball. It was a mix-up and the batter only go to defend that. And both the batters are having a talk because the run rate is slipping. They are almost scoring 6 runs an over, and you cannot be getting only 70 in the semi-final. You've got to get more than that. Trying his best. The bowler wasn't able to get his hand towards it, though. It's going to be a run for them. Junaid to keep the strike. It's 7 overs done, 42 for the loss of 4. Is that gone? Is that gone? There's an appeal. Everyone's appealing for it. The umpire's unmoved. And this is where you can sense the pressure on the Goals on 11 batters. They're feeling the pressure. It's going right arm round the wicket. That's up in the air. He hasn't connected. He might just get a single, probably go for the second, but would be risky. And settles for a 1. And that's the whole game that we've seen, 1s and 2s. We haven't seen those towering 6s, no flat 4s. We haven't seen those towering 6s being scored, and which is what we all missed. That's a good shot, coming back towards the fielder. He takes the catch. Amazing it is. Another wicket bites the dust. Wicket number 5. It is Junaid who will have to walk back, and Irshad gets the wicket. Good take. And half the side for the Goals on 11 are back in the dugout. It's Matthew who takes that catch and gets his team shining in the center. And the Kerala Tuskers, they are confident of marching ahead in the finals. They are a strong side, as I keep repeating. So there's 3 more deliveries to go to end the over. Number 8 is 43 for the loss of 5. Again, is it down the leg side? Yeah, that's down the leg side. It will have to be called as a wide. There's plenty of wides, back-to-back wides is what we have. And the extras is what they wouldn't want to give. That's an appeal, that's an appeal. It is not going to be given. That's up in the air again. There's a fielder coming underneath it. Oh, he tried his best to get there. But he couldn't quite. There's one more delivery as we speak, one more delivery left. There's Abhilash Selvan, the man. So that's it. 8 overs done. It's 45 for the loss of 5. So 8 overs and 45 for the loss of 5. He's played that in the gap. That's a boundary. That's a welcome boundary. That's a 6. A flat 6. I thought it was a boundary, but then all the way for a maximum. So this will help the projected score. And it's 51 runs now on the with that 6. Plays it down the ground. There's a man at long off. It's just a single. The Gods on 11, as I mentioned earlier on, they need 70 runs. 70 is what they would need to get. Projected score tells us 62 now, courtesy with that 6 on the very first delivery of the over. And as we speak, it's once again on behalf of Mr. Clifton Payapille. I would like to thank the sponsors, Mr. Toyota, Al Nouri, Kuwait Value, Deconta, KOMC, MECC, Hitesh, High-Tech, Masala Darbar, Al Ansari Exchange, Mohammed Al Houthi, Al Arab Integrated Group, is Peak Engineering, Tasman Regional, Advanced Energy, Gulf Advanced Trading Company, KMB Builders, KEL, this is Kuwait Electrical Wiring Company, for the unwavering support. And a total of 17 sponsors for the tournament of the TEC Challengers Cup Season 3 2026. The final day, which is day number 2. All live from the Boulevard Cricket Park, Salmiya. It's a good delivery. Wasn't given as a wide, though the non-striker is asking the umpire, questioning him whether, because he feels it was outside the trim line. That's what he feels. He's going to make sure they come back well after conceding that 6. Asking for 2. They run the first one hard. They're coming back for the second. The throw could have been better. Had it been better, there was certainly a chance. Not as expected. But again, what the Tuskers have done is to restrict the goals on 11. They eventually will end up scoring lesser. Oh, that's a cracker of a delivery. What a delivery that from Mohammad Shajir. He gets another wicket for himself. Oh, beautiful. So 9 overs have been completed now. 55 for the loss of 7. So the final over in the first innings is Tansil CP and Rajiv Gopal, the 2 batters. And Rajesh is going to be the man with the ball in hand. And that's a good delivery, the first up. No way they can get to 70 now. The goal zone 11 unless they get a couple of sixes. They're 15 runs away from getting to 70 run mark. That's a soft dismissal straight back towards the bowler. So Tansil also departs, 8 wickets down. And Rajesh gets his first wicket. That's a good delivery there once again. We have 4 more deliveries left. It's Anup who's going to be the man. 2 new batters eventually, but getting past 60 would be a challenge for Godzone. Unless they get a couple of boundaries. Oh, that's gone. Yes, 9 wickets down. Yeah, 1 wicket away from being bowled out. To the TEC Challengers Cup. So 1 more delivery to go. 57 runs on the board for the loss of 9. That's an appeal. That's been given, so it's been bowled out. Doesn't matter, because it was the last delivery. They didn't get a run at all even. So 57 is what the score is for the Goal Zone 11 at the end of those 10 overs. It took a lot of time here, I would say, the Kerala Tuskers to get done with the 10 over, but eventually it's a semi-final, you can understand. And you would like to check everything. If you look at the match summary even from the Goal Zone 11, it's a repeat of what I've mentioned. It's the first 2 batters, Suresh Kumar and Mithun Simon, who got those runs. So this time Suresh Kumar got only 6 out of 10. And all others in single digits until Abhilash Selvan came in, who scored 10 of 7. And the situation continued. 6 extras by the bowlers of the Kerala Tuskers, eventually giving away 57. Take a short break. Once we are back, Kerala Tuskers needing 58 to win the match.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al-Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al-Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al-Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers.
The world moves fast. With Al-Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al-Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al-Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al-Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al-Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al-Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So welcome back for this run chase for the Kerala Tuskers versus the God Zone 11. It's an easy one, I would say, for the Kerala Tuskers in terms of the number of runs to get for them. They need 58 runs to win this semi-finals, number one. And they start off with getting a run. That's a good shot, but straight towards the man in the deep. A single straight away. Runs on the board. So the two batters, Rakesh Pillai and Ralu Raju, are going to be the ones here. It's 57 or 59 deliveries. That's an appeal. Don't think the umpire was interested. Even if they score a run a ball, the Kerala Tuskers, I don't think they'll be too bothered about it. You can always find an occasional boundary or a 6. With 10 wickets in hand, 58 to get in 60 deliveries. It always count the chasing side. Unless the Golden 11 have a different plan. Slapped here on the off. There's a man in the deep. Just a single. There's a single. So one more delivery left and then we're done with over number 1. There's 4 runs on the board so far. Plenty of changes again will happen. This time the bowler, Anup. Is that a wicket? Is that a wicket? That's the call towards the umpire. Not out is the call. So the first over has been done. It's 4 for no loss for the Kerala Tuskers. The first over is done for the Kerala Tuskers. And with that, we now have Tansil CP, the bowler in. Tansil CP. It's right up in the air. There's a fielder back in the deep. Should take that. He took a wonderful catch diving forward. He waited for the catch to come to the ball for the come towards him. And then diving forward. Make sure that he keeps in contact and he holds the ball in his hand. So that's the first wicket for the Kerala Tuskers to lose. So if they lose wickets, then it's interesting. Otherwise, they're going to win this match. For the Golden 11, it's all about picking up wickets. They'll have to pick up wickets right from the start. There we are back for this match of the brief break where the catch was taken. This match surely in contest between the two. And here as we speak we have my little friend Nawami Vishnu. She's enjoying the match and wishing her father was there. His father's right there, correct, Nawami? So you're enjoying the game? She's a bit shy. She's speaking right now, but she's a bit shy. The kids are enjoying. It's the whole weather. We too. See, Naomi, say hi to the cameraman. Say hi. Wave your hand. Say hello. She's very shy. She was all in chatters, a chatter box. But the moment she sees the camera being panned towards her, or even for the mic to be given, she chooses to run away. But nevertheless, it's the Kerala Tuskers. 6 for the loss of a wicket. The golden chance. She's back again because the camera is towards the ground. It's okay, Naomi Vishnu. Come. Enjoy the game from here. Come sit. Let's watch it together. You should only say Kerala Tuskers. Kerala Tuskers. Correct? No. She likes the God's Own 11. Your birthday is coming? When is it? So 2 days later, so we're wishing Vaishnavi Vishnu a very happy birthday from right now itself. How old are you going to be? 6. No problem. The chatter will go on with my friend Vaishnavi. But here we focus on the match. It's the end of over number 2. It's 8 for the loss of a wicket. So 2 overs done, 8 for the loss of a wicket. The Kerala Tuskers is 50 runs is what they require in the next 8 overs. 50 or 48. Credible, I would say, with 9 wickets in hand. The required run rate 6.25. It shuffles across. The ball is running away. That's a good shot. That's the boundary. Wonderful hit. Wonderful hit. The Kerala does the very first delivery. They go for runs. It's the leap who got the boundary. Rajiv Gopal is going to be the bowler. Yeah, it was a good one, good one. Trapped the batter for room. Again, for the Golden 11, it's all about wickets. If they don't get wickets and then they keep this overs quiet, they have 10 overs, the Kerala Tuskers. Even if they win on the last delivery, it wouldn't matter. Because it's all about winning the match. That's down the leg side. We call as a wide. Yes, that's the wide that's indicated. Free runs to the Kerala Tuskers. And it's a very limited scope that the Golden 11 have because they aren't defending a big score. So every run matters for them. If they keep giving the extras further on from here, then it makes the job of the Kerala Tuskers very easy. Very sensible, I would say. He knows that he's new. And he doesn't want to take a lot of risks, so he's working that very well on the onside. Dilip, beg your pardon, and getting himself rotate the strike. Ah, just missed it. The ball is running away with the pace. The fielder giving it a chase. They're going to go back for the second running. Chance at the keeper's end. Direct hit. Might have been an opportunity, but it wasn't there. Goes on the onside. Keeper's end. Has that been gone? That's a wicket. That's a wicket there, not required. The Kerala Tuskers wonder why they went for the second. It was inside the circle. They could have been happy with only a one, but they chose to go. And in that process, they've lost another. They're giving wickets away, something that is not the right thing to do. Had they taken only one, they would have had the opportunity as well to take the second further, but it's not the case for the Golden 11. That's a wicket and an opportunity to come back in this match. Although this match is not completely out of their hands, but certainly they will have a bit of a difficulty in case they don't pick up those wickets. Say hi in the camera. Why? You're my friend. Say hi. So the Kerala Tuskers 19 for the loss of those 2 wickets there. The Golden 11 a 57 for the loss of 10. And now in this run chase, it's 23, eventually 3 overs done. So over number 4 is 35 more runs required. It's on the offside. Play down the ground. Just a single available. It's 26 for the loss of 2. 2 more deliveries left to finish off at over number 4. This over hasn't gone as per the expectation. That's only a single. The Kerala Tuskers 27 for the loss of 2. There's one more delivery left to end at over number 4. There's Dilip 12 of 6. Mohammad Jamshir 2 of 4. Here we come, the last delivery. Plays it very sensible. This is what you want. You want sensible sense to prevail in the match. There's technically no need for Kerala Tuskers to go for any risk, other than they want to see God's own 11 win, because 30 runs in 36 deliveries, 8 wickets in hand, you are good. You don't have to go for those boundaries even. It's a big outfield. Just take ones, twos, ones only, not even twos. That's why they had a mix-up and a very terrible run-out. Daddy, I love to see you. I love you. Say, tell Daddy. Watching you, hearing your words. You should say, I'm proud of my dad. I love you. Okay, come. So we come back after the break. My friend Vaishnavi Vishnu is still here with us. 4 overs have been done. 28 for the loss of 2 is what we see. So Vaishnavi, you had something for us to say?
No. Daddy love me so much. I like him. Love you.
Oh, that's so cute. As a father, if she would have been listening, you know, Vaishnavi Vishnu's father, she said that she loves you a lot. She was happy seeing you play. Correct, Vaishnavi? Yeah, see? So she loves her father just like every daughter would always love their father. And we had unveiled the magazine as well during the break. Women in Blue, suddenly. We'll give you a chance, Vaishnavi. Now it's a very intense match, you know. The situation needs me to tell our viewers, tell the ones who are watching, what's happening in the center. So it's 29 for 2. There's 5 more deliveries. 27 it is. Of 34, the required 100 now further down. Lower than 5. Yeah, this match is almost in the hands. So 31 of 2 is 27 runs, required of 33 deliveries. That's up in the air, there's a chance. But the fielders will not go for it. They have to prevent that boundary from coming by. There's 27 runs. 26 now. It was wide, a couple of runs, a couple of dots, and now a run. That's a miss. So with that, 5 overs completed. The score will remain the same. So 5 overs done, 32 for the loss of 3. There's 26 runs required in the next 5 overs. They have 7 wickets in hand, the Kerala Tuskers. What out is the call from the umpire? So they go for the single. It's a couple of runs. So 25 again, no serious intention in going for the big hit, which is the right thing. But again, the problem is they are not rotating the strike every delivery. They are consuming those dots, which is further putting on the pressure. That's played up in the air. It's in the gap. The ball is running ahead, and that's a boundary. This is what you require. A slightly short from the bowler. Junaid, he bowled it slightly short. The batter was waiting for it. He knew there was no one back in the deep at point, and he made sure to play it up and within a circle, getting himself the boundaries. The Kerala Tuskers now further in the reach of victory. They need 20 or 26. And they have 2 more deliveries to go in this particular over. They're very sensitive, deliberate enough. With no pressure, the ball is running ahead. The fielder tried to get the ball inside. I think he's managed to do that. But the batters will come back easily for 3. So 2 good deliveries. They get 7 runs in those 2 deliveries. And now the equation stands at 17 of 25. There's 42 for the loss of 3. It's 60 now. 57 and 42. 57 for goals on 11. 42 right now. They 6 for the Kerala Tuskers. 16 required. There are 4 overs to do, and the required run rate is also 4 runs in over, which is very easy. And I think it's a bit too late. I was also discussing with Wilson. The captain should have gotten his fielders a bit more closer inside the circle to try and stop those ones. Oh, I think that must have hurt. There was a direct hit towards the batter. Stayed on his ears. I hope that is okay. And there's the first hit been called. He's down, but he's okay. He's a strong man. Straight towards his neck. And that's the right thing to do. Stop the singles. This is what the Killer Tuskers are looking to do. Get ones. So there we have the Kerala Tuskers 44-44 for the loss of 3. His walks are on the onside. There's 14 runs needed. 13 now in those 20 deliveries. Right arm over the wicket. That's in the gap. The ball is running ahead. That should be a boundary. And it might be the boundary that the Tuskers were requiring there in this situation. Those are 9 required. It's a very good shot by Mohammad Jamshir. He's 19 of 16. He is 6 runs before he gets retired out. By crossing the 25-run mark, Abhilash Selvan did his best. But doing his best here. Quick single, the smart thing to do. He got a boundary, Mohammad Jamshir, now got a single, be the other end. 8 runs required in those next 3 overs. That's a good shot. That we come back. And that's a 6. So one step further, closer to victory. And that's 50 on the board. And it's also that Mohammad Jamshir. Is that a 6 or a boundary? Is that a 6 maximum? It's 26, Mohammad Jamshir. There's 2 more runs required. And it's just a matter of a couple of runs. This over is done. So the goal's on 11, fell short by 10-15 runs. That's up in the air. There's a fielder, he will not get towards it, but that's a boundary. With that, the Kerala Tuskers are in the finals. As before the match, everyone wanted or hoped that they would get in because they're a very strong side. So a tough one for either of the two teams. Either of the teams will face them in the final. Let's see which team is that. We have another semi-final coming up. Kerala Tuskers first with the ball, restricted the goals on 11 to 57, and then when they came out to bat, Mohammad Jamshid, I would believe, could be the man of the match because of his wonderful bowling performance in the first innings, and then in the second with the bat as well. In the first innings, if you would see, it was Mohammad Shajir who picked up 2 wickets, beg your pardon on that. So it's an independent standing with the bat for Mohammad Jamshir. So very, very well done. So we take a short break. Once we are back, we're going to have the semi-finals number 2. Stay tuned.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So welcome back to the semi-finals number 2. It's the Warbow Wolverines who take on Black Panthers. The Warbow Wolverines taking on Black Panthers. Let us see what happens in this game. It's the Warbow Wolverines who won the toss. They elected to bat first. And that's been given as a wide. Have to bowl that one again. It's a 10-over match. And interesting to see who is going to be the one in the finals. And a good one so far. 4 deliveries have been bowled in quick succession. First was a 1, then a wide and a run as well. Left arm over the wicket. Single here. It's the start. The Warbow Wolverines will want to post at least 75 to 80 runs on the board. That's going to be, I would say, defendable target, or even 90 could be one, but anything less than 60 or around 60 is gettable. Just 5 for no loss. At the end of the first over for the Warbow Wolverines. And Mukesh Mohammed, who came in, bowled those overs very quickly. Till it's just the match started and he finished off his over itself. A short run up and not much of an action. Again, good one. Good bounce. The batter waiting for it, wanting to pick his zone, but then unable to play that shot. That's up in the air. There's a chance for the fielder, and he drops it. He's going towards his left, though there was an opportunity. Had he taken that one, would have been a good start for the Black Panthers against the Wolverines. Once again, there's a chance, but one bounce towards the fielder. Oh, he misjudged. Oh, he misjudged on that occasion. That's a boundary. That should have been just a single. But instead, there's 3 additional runs and a boundary to come by. The Warbow Wolverines wouldn't mind it, but the Black Panthers are not happy with that fielder. He came running ahead to stop that one, hoping it would be in a catch. But then the awkward bounce is what you face in Boulevard Cricket Park. Something that you got to be used to it. As the moment it pitches, it bounces a lot, and then it's all together the bounce is reduced. It doesn't run. The outfield is not quick. It's not of mud. It's of some soil that holds the ball as it goes along. So it's not exactly as we were discussing, not exactly it's of grass. It's like a turf, so definitely the ball will hold up. A tennis ball. And that's been the case. You haven't seen much of those boundaries. Even if a batter plays it down the ground, it will go as it goes towards the boundary region, unless there's a lot of power behind it, that it will stop before the boundary line. So 14 for no loss here. There's one more delivery left to end that over number 2 with the Black Panthers. We'll try to keep the runs in check. Wickets is something that they're looking for. That's been given as a wide, is way outside the trim line. The bowler is not quite happy. Joyce Joseph. So 15 for no loss for the Warbow Warriors, Warbow Wolverines, with that last delivery to go by, and they get that 1 run. So 2 overs completed, 16 for no loss. The Black Panthers into the over number 3, and Ryan Tibish starts off with a wide. Play that sensibly there. There's a fielder back. Should just be a single. Rahul Menon. Happy to get that single. Amazing delivery on that. Just was close. They want to pick up wickets. Ryan Tibish has been looked at. A lot of hope that he can get the wicket. On the onside, up in the air. Is it going to be taken? And that is going to be taken. The Black Panthers get the first wicket. Ryan Tibish has provided that. He's been the man for them. Even in the league match early in the morning, he picked up those 2 wickets and made it good for his side against the White Elephants. And here as well, he does the job, and the Warbow Wolverines have lost the first wicket. It's a new batter on crease, and he's off the mark straight away, looking for the second. Ryan Tibish is quick to reach towards the ball. Sebastian Chaco is the new batter, and he's off the mark straight away. And outside the trim line, been called as a wide. Slaps it on the onside. There's the man. He slips. No. They're running back toward the second. And they come back for a couple. It's down the leg side. The bowler's running away towards the boundary region. Does it? No, the fielder stopped that one. They go back for third. That's good running between the wickets. Really good. The Warbow Wolverines get 3. So end of the over number 3. It's 25 for the loss of a wicket. So it's 25 for the loss of a wicket. End of the 3 overs. There's 6-7 more to go. Rahul Menon 16 of 20, 16 of 10. Sebastian Chaco 1 of 1. Just the one. And that's probably a strategy as well from Warbow Wolverines. They've lost a wicket, yes. But then just get those ones and twos. And the opportunity will come to get the big one. Sebastian Chaco, the new batter. Rahul Menon is 16 of 10. 25, he might be retired out. That's gone. That has been the wicket. The Black Panthers get another. They get that wicket. And the Wolverines have lost their second. It's Sebastian Chaco who was caught bowled. And he's enjoying that. Danesh Viju. He was given the over with confidence to break this. This partnership. It was just starting to go good. And here's another one. So Rahul Menon is losing partners from the other end. And Warbow Wolverines as well are losing the wickets through. That's a free hit. It's a no ball, and there it's gone on the onside. Straight towards the man, just a single it is. So the free doesn't result in anything. So 28 for the loss of 2. There's a no ball and a run. Danish Viju now to Nitin Thomas. Who's the new batter? Once again, a no ball that's been coming by. This is not good. This is not good at all for the Black Panthers. They picked up wickets. They are stopping those runs, but these extras are hurting them. Free hit, low full toss. There's the fielder back there, and that's gone. That's gone for a boundary. That's off his hands, by the way. He could have stopped the ball, but he couldn't. And that's one bounce towards the fence. Not a bounce. Bounce from his hand onto the ground and onto the fence. So this over has got them the run that they require. Also a wicket. And Danesh to be blamed for it. The current run rate is 8.9. So projected score is somewhere around 90. Smart. Nitin Thomas is a good player. He stood right till the end in the first match against the Kuwait 11 to win them the match. So 4 overs done, 35 for the loss of 2. So there we have back in the action in the over number 5. The first delivery going for a single. It's Midun, the Wolverine. 36 for the loss of 2. The scoreboard. The Warbow Wolverines. Slightly short. There's a fielder back. So it's only a single. Releasing the ball very early. No chance for the batters to go for the second, though the intention was there. Midun is a good bowler. Just been given this over, the first one of the innings. Outside the trim line. Wonder why he's upset. The bowler looking at the umpire, but there's definitely a wide. That's a no ball. They have been struggling with the extras again. Black Panthers. We had 2 no balls in the previous over, and now a no ball again with a slow one. Yes, but definitely way above waist height. And a free hit opportunity for the batter to go for the big hit. He has the license. Advances down the track. He advances down the track. He plays it up. It's in the hands. Doesn't matter, but they get a run. It was a good catch. But will not count as it was a free hit. Bowling it really, really well. That's up. There's a chance for the keeper. Oh, he was there. He couldn't quite take it. Are they looking for the second? They aren't going for the second. They'll be happy with what they have. So end of those 5 overs, it's 43 for the loss of 2. So it's 43 for the loss of 2. End of this 5 overs. We have 5 more overs to go by to finish this first innings. And Basit Hanif is now going to be the man. Basit Hanif. Works out in the gap deliberately, but also very well done by the fielder. He got his foot there in time. They're going back for the second chance. Keeper's end, and I think Ish is gone, or is it not? The umpire has not given that one. Considers the batter to be home. He went for all. It's Warbow Wolverines, 43 runs for the loss of those 2 wickets. End of those 5 overs. Warbow Wolverines. 43 runs, 46 now. As Basit Hanif comes in with to the attack. It's his first over. So far so good. Keeps it straight, keeps it good. Warbow Wolverines, 46 for the loss of 2. 2 deliveries to go to another over number 6. Yes, no, they're going for the second. And they'll get that easily. No boundary in the over so far, only singles at the moment. The run rate has dipped to 8. It was over 9. And now it's around 8. So 50 for the loss of 2. There's 5 more deliveries left to go by. So definitely they're going to get more than what the Golden 11 had got in the first semi-finals. The Warbow Wolverines, they are well poised to get 80, and 80 can be a defendable score against the Black Panthers. Anything less than that, and that's going to be trouble. That's the shot. It's in the gap where the fielder's coming around it. Oh, very well done. He got his hand there. And we'll send that back for a couple. Oh, that's a wide. It's not quite happy, the bowler. They've been instructed to bowl outside the off stump here, but just inside the trim line. Rahul Menon is 29-22. Score more than 25. It runs it down the track. That's up in the air. Will be safe. The ball is running ahead. But as I said, the ball doesn't quite run that well towards the boundary region. Once it's pitched, so it's covered. Oh, it's third. Sloppy from the keeper. Instead of giving away 2, they give 3. It's not how they would have expected. And since he scored more than 30, I think he's been asked to retire, Rahul Menon. So 58 for the loss of 2 at end of 7 overs. 3 more overs to go before we get done with this 10 overs. Call him and then tell him in the mic. Oh, nice. Give him surprise. Go call him here. Okay. And then you say in the mic. It's so nice. He'll be very happy. I'll give you chocolate also. Go call him. So there we are into over number 8. It's 58 for the loss of 2. Nathan Thomas is 12 of 12. Alden Joseph. As Ryan Thibish comes in for another over. That's right up in the air. There's a fielder back in the deep. He drops it. He drops the catch. He's upset, Ryan Thibish. Would have expected the catch to be taken. And with other 60 runs on the board, 60 for the loss of 2. They're not quite ready. That's the wicket, pretty much straight on that occasion, Ryan Thibish. And then the batter wanted to swing hard on the onside. He missed it altogether. So 60 of 3, 60 with the loss of 3. Up in the air, should be taken, it's dropped. Yeah. Ball Podake. There's something, I don't know, that's being said out there in frustration. Wish I could understand Malayalam to convert that, to translate that. But definitely that should have been taken. There was an easy catch. Ryan Tibish missing out on yet another wicket. You can see he's giving it all. Second, no, that's only a one. That's a wicket. Yeah, that's been given. That has been given. Ryan Tibish enforcing that. And with this, that's another wicket that bites the dust. Look at that. The non-striker is appealing. He thinks that's unjustified. But he'll have to walk back. The Warbow Wolverines losing their fourth as Sarat Raj, or is it Nathan Thomas, I think. Nathan Thomas will have to walk back. So it's 2 new batters now. 8 overs have been completed. There's video reference also that comes out. And there are plenty of drama. Though Nathan Thomas walking back. Will have to walk back. The decision has been given. 8 overs done. 62 for the loss of 4. So there we are back after that heated discussion in the center with the Black Panthers. The 62 for the loss of 4 with the Warbow Wolverines. And we have 2 more overs to go by. It's the inside edge. The ball is running ahead. They're going to go back for the second for sure. And then the 2 easy runs. Is it or is it not? That's given as a wicket. We'll have to walk back. That's really well done. They put the pressure to go back for the second and he has to walk back. So 5 wickets down. The very first delivery in the over. A wicket falls by. So wicket on the very first delivery in the form of a run out. They get to that run though, but a wicket that falls by. We'll have 5 more deliveries left. They're pretty much setting up the field, wanting to keep those batters in the right positions. It's an appeal chance. Is that a wicket? Yes, that's been a wicket. So 2 wickets in a row. Suddenly the Warbow Wolverines are finding themselves in a spot of bother by losing wickets, which at this moment they shouldn't have. Plays it down the track. The ball is running ahead with the fielder back in the deep. They want a second. No, there wasn't an opportunity. Would have been gone had he went for a second. The 6 wickets down the Warbow Wolverines. At 64 runs on the board. Play and a miss. At one point, it looked like 80 runs was possible for the Wolverines, but now it looks tough. They still need 16 runs though, and they have 9 deliveries to do that. So 16 runs in 9 deliveries. Though it's possible. Oh, sloppy, allowing them to come back for the second. So 9 overs done, 67 for the loss of 6. So over number 10 here, the final over of the first inning. They come back for the second. That's good running between the wickets. That's up. That should be taken. The bowler going for it. He takes it. So that's Pranav Prakash bowling the final over of the first innings, and that was easily taken. So Faisal PM is the new batsman who arrived on the crease. Plays it quietly on the offside. Only a run, which gets them 70 on the board. They're 10 runs away from the magical number of 80, which could be a defendable score. And is that gone? Looks like that's gone big enough. No, that's one bounce towards the fence. One bounce towards the fence, which is now getting the score up to 74. And they have 2 more deliveries to do that. Can they get 6 more runs to get 80? 80 can be a good one. Put that up in the air. There's a fielder coming in from the deep. One bounce. And they managed to win the ball back. But they'll come back easily for a couple. That's 2 easy runs. There's Nidal Rafiq, 5 of 2. Faisal, 1 of 1. It's 76 for the loss of 7. The last delivery of the first innings. Here comes the bowler. That's been given as a wicket. Doesn't matter. 76 is what the score will stay. With 8 wickets down for the Warbow Wolverines. So the Black Panthers, when they come out to bat, they will need to get 77 runs in order to win the semi-finals and progress ahead into the finals to play against the Kerala Tuskers in case they win. So let's see how it goes about. We'll be back after a short break.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use an Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
Daddy? Huh? Where's your father?
He's not coming.
Why?
I told him come with me. I'm gonna show you something.
Why is he not coming?
Telling, stop. His dad is coming. So feeling good. Hey, let me sit over there. No, let me sit. Here. I look like a baby, not. No, you look like a big boy, not a baby. Baby every day. I am not.
Thank you. Hi, hello, how are you? What should I tell you? Something good about? Your name is Vaishnavi, correct? What's your good name? Navami Vaishnavi. Then it's no use. If you have to say something. Oh, the mic is off. Where's your mom? Call your mother. No, no. Their uncle will shout. The uncle will shout. This is his mic, not my mic. His mic. He will shout otherwise.
I'll throw this on you.
Hey! No, no, you should not say that. So here we are back in action where the Black Panthers are coming back to chase that score of 77 to win this match and progress ahead in the finals. And the two batters have made their way out is Ryan Tibish and Danish Viju. And Nikhilesh Kumar is the man with the ball in hand. Let us see how it happens. Which team progresses ahead. Well, there's a good delivery. Right on the money. That's up in the air. One bounce towards the fielder there. The first over here, Nilesh. Oh, that's a good one. The inside edge from Ryan Tibish. Lucky did not go on to hit the wickets. Ryan Tibish and Danish Viju, the two batters, will negotiate their way together in this partnership, in this run chase. The required run rate before the start was around 7.9, 7.6 before the start of the match. Works around the onside. The call is for two. They run the first one hard. They will not come back for the second. That's on the offside. There's a fielder around it. They're going to go back for the second. Good running between the wickets. Ryan Tibish is quick. Danish Viju will have to go back as well. He runs hard and he gets there in time. And the first over is done. It's 6 for no loss for the Black Panthers. And that's a good one there. Into that over number 2, Nikhilesh Kumar. Finished that first over. Now we're into the second one. Sarath Raj comes into the attack. Danesh Vishnu is on strike. That is been dropped. The bowler thought that would have been taken. Went straight towards the fielder. They go back easily for a second. But there was a chance for a boundary, but the fielders in the deep did really well. The score is good. It's not that it's really bad for the Warbow Wolverines. It's all about keeping it tight early on, picking up those wickets and putting the pressure on the Black Panthers. The moment the pressure seeps in, the chances of winning will also be a bit diminished. It's given as a wide. Though the batter shuffles before the ball is bowled, the umpire will definitely like to have a check. That's a good one. They're going to be given the umpire if the feels otherwise. It's been given as a leg by. You cannot believe that. He's in disbelief, the bowler. Would love to believe it. And the tempers are flaring high. It's usual. We've seen this in many situations, semi-finals. They want to be in the finals. The bowlers would definitely put pressure on the umpire. They would want to give things in his favor. Every bowler wants that. The umpire would have a decision in his favor. A good one, Ryan Thibish could not do anything on that occasion. Sarath Raj, exceptional bowling. The first 2 overs looks like it's going to be good. The first over was decent enough, just 6 runs off it. There's 4 of this one. There's 2 more to go. Ryan Thibish on strike. Look for the second. They run the first hard and they'll have to be okay with that single. This match will really go down the wire. And that's where we want to see matches being won on the last delivery. That creates the excitement, that creates the tone. So that's it. End of that over number 2. It's 11 for no loss. So 2 overs done, 11 for no loss for the Black Panthers. Into a number 3, Ryan Thibish goes right up in the air. There's the fielder back in the deep. It's only a single that's available. Sarath Raj is done with his over. Both viewers have been spot on, and Sujesh Pillai is the bowler in. Sujesh Pillai bowling that over number 3 of the innings. Down the leg side. Is that a wide? Yes, that's been called as a wide. Have to bowl that one again. That's up in the air. There's a chance the keeper should take it. Swirling in the air. That has been taken. Wonderful catch that is. Is going ahead of him. Got his hand on the second attempt. He manages to catch that one. And it's the Black Panthers who've lost the first wicket. The Warbow Wolverines wanted that. They wanted the wicket of either of the batters, and Danesh Viju suffers that blow. So the required run rate now with that wicket is propped up to 8.35. And if they manage to pick up wickets, they manage to stop the runs, things are going to be tough for the Panthers. Let us see how it happens ahead. Just early in the match, it's just at over number 3. And Shujish Pillai is doing the right things. Basit Hanif is the new batter in. That's the new batter. Hanif. That's in a pin win on the leg side, of course, so there was height involved as well. It's 13 for the loss of a wicket. That's up in the air, though it's safe. A lot of groundwork for the fielder to do. The ball might run away. No, it just stops before the boundary line. But they come back comfortably for the third. That's good running between the wickets. They're stretching it out. Ryan Tibish is going to be back on strike. Basit Hanif getting the 3. It was a decent enough shot. Again, they need some boundaries. They need the scoreboard to pick up, or at least to the required 100, which is 8.32. Again in the gap, the fielder's getting his hand towards it. He's going back for the second. Chance of the non-strike is in, though not possible. Keeper's in. It was safe, Ryan Tibish, because it was his call to come back for the second. Good running, I would say, between the wickets. Down to the last one of the over number 3. Off the bat. He'll keep the strike. Tibish, 3 done, 19 for the loss of 1. Into over number 4, Ryan Tibish walking on the offside. There was no run. Well sent back by Basit. Would have been very risky for Basit had he gone for the single, because Ryan Tibish would have been at the non-striker's end as it was his call. And the ball went straight towards the fielder. So sensible, they don't go for the run. And it's the outside edge and away. Just a single. At least when they get those singles, they'll get those 8 runs, try to be closer to the target. They'll always find the ways to get that occasional boundary or a 6 if they stick out there. These two batters. It was bounced short. I think that's been called, it's only a single. Single only is what even the Wolverines would want to give. That's a shot, but will not result in more than a couple. Basit Hanif is going for the second, and that's going to be easy. There isn't an issue when they have to go back for the second. It's Ryan Tibish. Straight towards the man. Is that a wicket that's been called? Not is what the umpire says. Safe as ever, Basit Hanif. Anticipating for that boundary to come, waiting for that one bat delivery to be given by the bowler. So the bat does come around it and whack it for a maximum. He's gone right. There's the fielder. Has he taken that one? No, he's dropped it even. And to make it worse, he's gone for a boundary. So the boundary comes in finally on the last delivery of the over, number 4, which puts up the score to 28 for the loss of a wicket. There was a chance. The fielder went for it. But in the end, not keeping his body behind the line, eventually resulting in a boundary. So 4 overs have been done, 28 for the loss of a wicket for the Black Panthers. There's 49 more runs required in the next 6 overs with 9 wickets remaining. The required 100 of 8.17. No, that's a play and a miss. .76 for the loss of 8. That's an appeal. Not to be given. It's 29 for the loss of a wicket. That's right up in the air. And that's going straight towards the man. So 30 on the board. With 3 more deliveries left to finish things off in over number 5. Well, that's wide. We'll have to bowl that one again. It's gone up. The ball is running ahead. The fielder manages to stop it, and they'll come back though easily for a couple. That's 2 on offer. They've been getting singles and doubles easily. The required run rate still hovering around 8.34 or 8.25. No, that's wide. Will that one again. It's 33 for the loss of a wicket. Plays it in the gap. Rohan Tipesh wonderful, using the pace of the bowler and guiding it in the wicket region. The fielder managed to stop the ball, but they're going to come back for 3. That's good running between the wickets. Moves on to the score of 37 with the last delivery to come by from Nitin Thomas. He bowled really well, Nitin Thomas, against the Gods on 11. He's bowling right in the block hole. Not giving things away so easy to the batters of Gods on 11. Plays it on the off. And with that, it's the end of over number 5, 38 on the board for the loss of a wicket. So 38 for the loss of a wicket in 5 overs. There's 39 more runs required in the next 30 deliveries. That's an appeal. And there's been some sensational bowling. That's right up in the air. Will fall short, but they're going to go back for the second. No, they will not. It's very sensible batting out there by both the batters. Ryan Tibish is 19 of 16 and Basit Hanif is 11 of 8. It's not difficult. There's 38 more runs required, 28. There's a difference of 10 runs, but that can be covered if they get twos, if they get fours. And they have batting to come. They have 9 wickets in hand, the Panthers. The player diving it. He saved a couple of runs. That was easily a 2 had that gone in the gap. So it's 40 of 1 with 2 more deliveries to go to end that over number 6. Works it on the onside. The call is for Kapil. They go back for the second chance. The non-strikers end. Ryan Tibish dives. That's the commitment you want from the man. He's playing for his side, Ryan Tibish. One more delivery to go. It's been a good over. That's it, up and over. The keeper's here. Chance. There's no chance. Tibish is home. So 6 overs have gone by. It's 43 for the loss of a wicket, which makes the equation now where they need 34 runs to win this match in the next 4 overs. It's gettable with 9 wickets in hand because they'll go for the big hits any which way. And Ryan Tibish is still out there. But again, the criteria is that they'll be retired out in case they cross the 30-run mark. So we'll have to be careful. We'll have to play it very sensibly. Ryan Tibish and Basit Hanif. Basit was a long time. He's 14 of 11. Ryan is nearing the stage where he has to go as retired out. So there we have, that's an appeal, that's going to be given, yes. That's out. Every batter is upset always with the umpires, but he'll have to make his way back to the dugout. There's no arguing with the umpire. The decision has been made, has to be respected, and he'll be making his way back to the dugout. So it's a sad one for the Black Panthers. They lose wicket number 2. The Warbow Wolverines are really very happy, delighted. They wanted this wicket to come by. They wanted somehow the partnership to be broken. The new batter will have to make his walk back. He's arguing with the umpire, but that argument will be short-lived because he'll have to leave the field. Every wicket, every dot delivery is crucial. One bounce. Oh, the mess up that happened. It's allow them to go back for the couple. Should have been just a single, but that's a two indeed. So it's a new batter that's arrived on the crease. It's Anfar Kazi comes into the attack. Comes into the attack to bowl, and Midun comes to the crease. Wants it on the track again. It's only a one. There's no two. It will be risky if they go back for the second. They need wickets. They need wickets, which will eventually help them to get dot deliveries. That's where the pressure is built, and that's where the Black Panthers will find it difficult. Because Ryan Tibish is nearing his 30-run mark. He is 10 runs away. There's a man long off. Should just be a single. Yeah, anticipating for the ball to be pitched and or to be bounced, and then going for it. That was close. Was really close. So 76 for the loss of 8 in 10 overs. Now the last delivery for Black Panthers. 7. Oh, good delivery. Oh, it was close. It was really close. End of 7. The score remains the same. Now 29 runs is what's required in the next 18 deliveries. The required run rate now 9.67. It's touching 10. Ryan Tibish and Midun have a big responsibility on their back. They have 8 wickets in hand, so they should play freely, go for it. They cannot, I would say, wait till the last over and then find themselves in a spot of bother. So crucial over this, 3 more overs to go by. That's on the offside, straight towards the man at long off. Every delivery is crucial, every run saved is a pressure added on to the Black Panthers. Every wicket that goes by makes it challenging. Let us see what happens. Ryan Tibish out there on strike. He's nearing his... oh, well done, well saved. Certainly saved a couple of runs because the ball was travelling. He timed that well. Ryan Tibish is using the pace of the bowler as well. Sebastian Chaco, the bowler. There's no second. Of course, Ryan Tibish knew it. He wouldn't want to risk it. The ball went straight towards the fielder. The last thing you would want is to lose wickets and then find yourself in pressure. And Tibish knows that really well. He's 8 runs away, as we keep mentioning the runs required. Because after 30, we'll have a new batter walking in. Full toss, that's gone, should be gone. And that's gone, yes, Ryan Tibish goes back. And as I said, a wicket that falls sets the pressure back on the Black Panthers. The Warbow Wolverines scored 76. I thought they are probably 10 runs short, but I think that they are good enough for 76. And the way they've come out to bowl, to defend that 77, which Black Panthers require. And right on the situation is 26 of 15. Making things tough. Sebastian Chaco has 3 deliveries to negotiate. And post these 3 deliveries, or 2 deliveries in fact now, with that wicket that went by, it would be, you know, a very high required run rate, which is like 11 runs. So they'll have to go for the big hit. They'll have to find that odd boundary. They'll have to find that 6. And as we speak, it's starting, as the sun is setting in here, it's starting to get very cold. It's very cold and chilly now. We've had the temperature being maintained maximum to 13 degrees. Now it's going to drop to 11. And then that's high up. That's a 6. Is that one? There's a fielder. No, that's 1 bounce. Or is it all the way? 1 bounce towards the fence. I think the player came in a bit too much inside. That's on a bounce. 55. Loss of those 3 wickets. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. For the reason is that because we have a new batter, which is Melvin. He's got that boundary on the very first delivery. 1 delivery to go to negotiate. Come on. Sebastian Chaco plays it down the ground. Melvin is going to be on strike. Melvin Valentin. And it's 8 overs done. 57 for the loss of 3. 20 runs are required. 20 runs required in the last 2 overs. So there we'll have, it's 57 for the loss of 3. End of those 8 overs, 20 runs required in the next 2 overs. It's 20 of 12. The required run rate is 10 runs and over. Kept it around the length region. Melvin has worked around the onside. There's only a single. There's no 2. They want to go for the second. Would be risky, and they don't want to do that. They don't want to give away the extra or the single. And the last thing the Black Panthers want is a mix-up and a run-out. So everyone's is on their hooks or on their feet, because we don't know which way this match will go about. Which team is going to go in the finals, which is going to play it at 4:30, probably a bit later, in case the teams want to calm their nerves down. That's a play and a miss. That's a very good delivery. Really very good delivery out there. It's 58 for the loss of 3. And there's 4 more deliveries left. That's gone up. The ball is running 1 bounce or a couple of bounces towards the fence. A couple of bounces here. The last thing that they wanted is to give away a boundary. And this boundary helps a lot because it sets to calm the nerves down. There's 15 now of 9 deliveries. They need the dots to come in. Nitin Thomas gave that ball slightly around the good length region. He has to bowl full. He can bowl. We've seen him bowl in the first match. The first match of the day, not the one in the league. The first match of the day was right spot on in the block hole, picked up a couple of wickets. He has to replicate the same. They need dot balls. They need dot balls here. Yeah, that was right on the money. Chai, that's gone. That's gone. Dot delivery. That's more important. That's a dot delivery that they have. So Melbourne might be on strike. But that's a wicket also that goes by. So 15 of 8 now. There's 15 required of 8 deliveries. So that's what I said. Nitin Thomas can bowl right in the block hole. He did that on that occasion, and there's no chance for Midun to play it anywhere. He plays it straight back towards the bowler and has to give away his wicket in the form of a run out. Now Melbourne on strike. This is an important delivery. He messed up his run up. Ah, that's a miss. Melbourne has missed out on that occasion. Oh my wonder. This ball has to go for a boundary. Otherwise, they're keeping it far too much for the last over. This is Boulevard Cricket Park. It's not like, a normal stadium where the ball will go away. It takes time. The ball doesn't run that fast in the outfield. Last delivery. Oh, he mixes up his run up. I think he's also under pressure. For sure, he'll be under pressure. 15 of 9. 15 of 7 now. Plays it down the ground. There's a man back in the deep, so it's only going to be a run. There's no second. They will go back. They go back for the second. So that's 2 runs. 13 required in that final over for the Black Panthers to win this match, and for the Wolverines, they have to stop the Panthers from getting to 13 runs. So there we have a lot of anticipation, and as we speak, Anwar Kazi comes into the attack now. Anwar Kazi. He gave away 5 runs, picked up a wicket, is known to be the one. The ball was in the block hole, those deliveries, so definitely he would like to go ahead and bowl that one. The 13 and 6 up in the air. There's a chance. And that's been taken. Wicket on the very first delivery. Wicket on the very first delivery. So Melvin is stranded than on strike his end. There's Sandeep Sabu who has to walk back. There's 5 wickets down. Now 13 of 5. A 64 required, 64 runs, beg your pardon, is what the score is for the Black Panthers. 13 required of 5. It's the new batter who arrives. He'll take a single, and the idea definitely is to get Melvin Valentine back on strike. So all depends on Melvin. 2 sixes and this match is done for the Black Panthers. 12 of 4. He can get a boundary as well. He can get anything. Pranav Prakash was the batter who came in, and he got a single. So 12 of 4. Melvin Valentine. Play and a miss. Play and a miss. That's. If this ball doesn't fly off, then that's gone. All eyes on Melvin Valentine for the Black Panthers. This is crucial. Anwar Kazi with the ball, hoping for a block hole delivery. He goes up, he goes big. There's a fielder. Well, that's a 6. Or is it not? Wait for the umpire's confirmation. That's a 6. This match is not done. They need 6. 6 runs required in 2 deliveries. It's all up to Melvin Valentine. 6 and 2. Anwar Kazi bowled slightly short. There was the opportunity. And Melvin Valentine sees that. Anyone's game. A boundary or a couple. In case it's tied, we have a super over, which will consist of 1 over. Anwar Kazi has to bowl just 2 dot deliveries. That's coming up. That's coming towards the fielder. That's been taken. That has been taken. The match is still not done. The match is still not done. A 6 can come in on the last delivery of them. It's not done. They're celebrating, yes, because Melvin Valentine was the man. He brought his team really very close. It had the height, not the distance. That's the last ball. 6 runs required. Last delivery. So there we have 6 required to win the match. Just to relax things down. I think that's a warning even for the non-striker. What are semi-finals? Worthy of a semi-final to see them right in till the end. That's the miss. It's the Wolverines. The Warbow Wolverines have won the match by 5 runs, and they've proceeded into the finals. They're going to play the Kerala Tuskers for this coveted trophy of the TEC Challengers Cup Season 3. The Black Panthers did their best, but they fell short of those 5 runs. And the victory, as we know, for the Wolverines. So we take a short break. Once we are back in a short span of time, we'll have the Wolverines back again, the Warbow Wolverines, to take on Kerala Tuskers. Stay tuned.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari.
So we're back in action here, but this time it's something different. It's the super over for the playoffs. It's the high range blaster versus white elephants. High range blasters batting first. That's gone right up. That's gonna be in the gap. Yeah, the two fielders converging. They hit each other, and the ball runs away towards the boundary region. Just for an over. 6 deliveries, 1 bowler, couple of batters. The high range blasters, 6 runs, 2 deliveries. The last thing they would want to the white elephants is to give boundaries. Up in the air, that's been taken. So the batter having to walk back. So it's only 6 on the board with 3 more deliveries to go. So 3 more. What can they do, the white elephants? They would not want to give the high range blasters the opportunity to get runs. Only a single here, 7 runs on the board. We're going to have 2 more. Can they get to 20? Can they get to 15? Can they get a 6? That's gone up in the air. Will be safe. Looking for the second. They're on the first one hard. Is that gone? Let's depend on the umpire. That's been given as a wicket. We'll have to walk back. So they only get a run. 7 for the loss of 2. So 8 for the loss of 2. And the last delivery, which also came in. So that's the end. So let's have a look at what had happened in the first over for the high range blasters. Since they lost 2 wickets, this match was done because it's only 2. It's a super over. So 2 wickets and then you're done. So now the white elephants require 9 runs to win this match. So 9 runs is what's required for the high range Blasters. So Nasif Salim and Mohammad Hafiz are the 2 batters. For the White Elephants, they need 9 runs. For the high range Blasters, they have, we'll get to know very soon with whom they go to as the bowler. 9 and 6. He runs it down the track. He plays that towards long off. Couple of bounces. Just a single. So Prasoon Pukandan is the bowler in. Prasoon Pukandan. It's going on the onside. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is in the gap. And once again, both the fielders converging the same that the White Elephants. And this time, both the fielders of high range Blasters don't hit each other, but let that one go for a boundary. So similar situation for both. They have 5 runs at the end of those 2 overs. And they need 4 more runs, the White Elephants, to win the match. And they have 4 deliveries for that, with 10 wickets in hand. I don't think 10 wickets, it's super over, so beg your pardon. There's 2 wickets and then they will be bowled out. So they'll have to prevent the wickets. Singles can do the job if they trust themselves. And they can rush back for a second in case the opportunity is provided. Right up in the air. It's going towards the fielder. He takes he drops it. He should have taken the catch. That could have been one step closer to winning this match. Let us see if that turns out to be costly or no for the high range Blasters. 3 and 3. Once again towards that same fielder. 2 and 2. Oh, they did not run when the catch was in the air. Or they did run, yes. So 2 and 2. Oh, this is a dot delivery. This is crucial. Once again, it can be anyone's game. Now 2 runs required in that last delivery. So eventually they'll go for the second. They'll go for the second. They'll go for 2. They'll run the first one hard. That catch could have been a pivotal change for the high range Blasters. Had that catch been taken, I tell you, would have been a good chance. Good chance to win this match. It's not just it gives you a wicket, it gives you dot delivery and also puts pressure on the new side. Is that gone? Is that gone? Looks like it is. That's the victory. That's the victory for the high range Blasters. The White Elephants couldn't chase down 9 runs in the super over. Can you believe that? They won this match in the super over. The high range Blasters. They managed to successfully defend those 8 runs. I cannot believe it. And neither can anyone. But nonetheless, the match is done. We will wait for the finals to start in a short time from now.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So Black Panthers up against another challenge. So there we are into yet another super over. Goes on 11 trying their best. Trying their best to get those runs. Let's see, it's in super over, so it's only 2 runs of those 3 deliveries. 3 more deliveries to go. He has to hit, he has to connect. Mithun Simon. He misses another one, and Basit Hanif, the best bowlers for the Black Panthers, has been given the job, given the responsibility to do that. The pressure on the batter. It's only 2 runs on the board. Mithun Simon has played 3 deliveries, yet to get a run. He goes on the offside. That should be a boundary. Yeah, that's going to run away towards the boundary fence. So finally getting a boundary, which propels the score to 6, but it's not enough. There will be 6 runs, and he has 1 more delivery to negotiate. So 6 for no loss. And the last of that first innings for the God's own 11, the super over in fact. Played that hard. Is it going to be towards the boundary? It's been taken on a bounce. They go back for the second. That's good running. So 2 runs is what they get. Once again, we have the teams, even the previous team, got 8 runs on the board, and now God's own 11 also getting those 8 runs. So Black Panthers will require 9 runs to win this super over. Let us see whether they get through it or no. 9 runs. So the Black Panthers need 9 runs to win this match and to proceed ahead in to the victory channels. Let us see which batters do they put up. Basit Hanif doing really a very good job. Mithun Simon 6 of 5. Matthew is 1 of 1. The first 2 batters, it's a chance for them. It's an opportunity.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So welcome back to this run chase, and the super over. Black Panthers needing those 9 runs. Melvin Valentine has been given the opportunity to go up. Melvin Valentine on strike. The first delivery being a dot. Play, oh, that's been taken. The outside edge. And Melvin Valentine having to walk back. One more wicket required. So Ryan Tibish, the new batter in, works it on the onside. And they stay towards the fielder. So Basit and Ryan, the two batters for the Black Panthers. They've got a run. Basit thinking they cannot lose a wicket. If they lose a wicket, this match is done. So without losing a wicket, they'll have to make sure that they get the 9 runs. Ryan Tibish and Basit and Eve once again to bail their team out from this challenge. They're taking their time to set the fielders in. Gets the outside edge, the ball is running away, 5 runs, there's no fielder back in the deep. They get the 5, they need 3 more or 4 more in the next 2. Basit on strike. Was a poor delivery from Matthew Joseph, full toss down the leg side and was helped it along its way. Oh, that's the wicket, so that's it. It's the Gods on 11 who won the match. And the Black Panthers have lost the super over, so that's the celebration. With that, we take a short break and we are back. We'll be back in the action for the mega semi-final, with mega finals.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use Al Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So we welcome back for the big finals between the Kerala Tuskers taking on the Warbow Wolverines. And we will see how the action starts. The first delivery is out here. Wonderful, wonderful tournament so far. The Warbow Wolverines versus the Kerala Tuskers. Both the teams, in fact, it's the Wolverines have fought their way right till the end. And they had won the toss. They wanted to bat first, wanting to put runs on the board and trying to come back and defend it. It's a good thing to do, actually. Anfar Kazi and Rahul Menon, the two batters. Irshad with the ball in hand. Will definitely mean some serious business. Plays it down the ground. He's limping towards the other end, Anfar Kazi. Doesn't seem to be in great running touch. Oh, look at that, he's limping. I don't think he can convert the ones into twos. Wonder why he would have wanted to come. Why was he sent to open there? He's having some niggle. He's having some trouble out there. And if you look on the paper, the Kerala Tuskers have been unbeaten so far in the tournament. So definitely they are moving ahead with a lot of positive attitude. He walks around the onside. He'll be happy with the single. The singles at the moment in that final over. In that first over, beg your pardon. I'm just jumping to the final. It's the final match, and yeah, there you can see he was limping, he was having some niggle, he was having some pain, and the assistance coming in from the umpires. Seems like he's all good now, going in action. All set and ready. The Warbow Wolverines, 4 runs of this 5 deliveries. There's one more delivery to go to end that over number 1. So with that, the first over was done. It's 4 for no loss for the Warbow Wolverines. So there we go, over number 2, and it's Sean who comes into the attack. That's a very good delivery first up. Rahul and Anfar Kazi. It's a responsibility on their shoulders. Low full toss, he walks out on the onside. He's only getting a single, nothing more than that. Rahul Manan walks out on the on, gets a single. It's going to be Anfar Kazi. He's now going to be the man. Sean with the ball, right arm over the wicket. I think it's the intention is to keep the strike rotating. They don't want to consume those dot deliveries. They're waiting for the long ones to come in from the bowlers. And so far the bowlers haven't given that opportunity. There was a chance. Oh, the fielder dropped it. There was an opportunity. Catches can be costly if they miss out on those opportunities. Went straight towards the fielder. Could have taken that one, but he missed it. So that gives a life to Kazi. He'll get that life here. Does it turn out to be costly is what we'll need to see. Oh, my God, it was Rahul Menon. Rahul Menon was the man who had been dropped. So 4 runs of those 5 deliveries. Last one to come by. It could have gone. Is there an appeal? That's been given. Yes, it was. Menon having to walk back, so that drop catch doesn't turn out to be too much costly because he's been caught behind with the wicket keeper with the outside edge. And that's the first wicket for the Wolverines to lose. The Kerala Tuskers are really very happy. We know they are a very strong side, and I tell you that they are a very good bowling attack. As a unit, they give it their all. We've seen that in the semis. We didn't see them playing in the morning today, as the opposition preferred to give a walkover. But in the previous day, they are brilliant. They won 2 out of 2 in the league stages. They won the semi-finals very convincingly, and now up in the finals. So 2 overs have been done. It's 8 for the loss of a wicket, and Nitin Thomas comes to the crease. He'll be alongside Anfar Kazi. A very dependable man and a perfect all-rounder, Nitin Thomas. And Sham Sahadevan comes into the attack. Sham right arm over the wicket. And for Kazi, plays it straight towards the fielder inside the circle. That's only a 1. It was thought that he can get a 1. But there wasn't an opportunity. Down the leg side, that's been called as a wide. Sham gives away that extra, so the work that he done to get the dot delivery is messed up because of the extra. He's going right up in the air, away from the fielder. He went high up, but he couldn't quite. And it's Nitin playing it smartly. I think it's the strategy, because it's a 10-over match. They want to get to, I would say, 50 runs first. The sooner they get, the better, and then they would see how much more can they add up with the number of overs left. Somewhere around 80, 85 can be a good score to come back and defend. Anything around 60s, the Kerala Tuskers with the batting lineup that they possess will get there. But again, it's the finals. It's the nerve that takes you through. Miscued shot, not quite convinced with that full attempt. And that's been taken. A wonderful effort there coming in from the deep. A half-hearted shot from Kazi. Look at that, a half-hearted shot. It was high up in the air. Enough time for the fielder to come back from the deep and get hold of that. So another wicket bites the dust for the Warbow Wolverines. They are 11 right now for the loss of those 2 wickets. And Sham getting the breakthrough for his side. We have 1 more to go. Before that, Sebastian Chaco, the new batter, will arrive at the crease. So Sebastian Chaco is the new batter in on strike. He defends that with it. It's the end of over number 3. It's 11 for the loss of 2. So over number 4. Defends that one. Nitin. Not Nitin, beg your pardon. Yeah, Nitin Thomas. Jasir Hassan is the new batter in, new bowler in. Bowling over number 4. Nitin and Sebastian Chaco. It's a responsibility to carry their team through. Very good bowling, very good effort there, straight in the line. They haven't given any opportunity to the batters to hit them over. This time we kept pretty much simple in the line of the stumps. They want Nitin to make the error. He got his feet, no run. Oh, would have been gone. Good backup as well. Very well done. Look at the fielding performance. They're giving it all. That's why, you know, Kerala Tuskers is such a good side. Again, there's some muscle pull, I think, for Sebastian Chaco with that dive to get back in time. The pressure is on. Worthy of a final. He's all good. Jasir Hassan. Nitin walks around the onside. Long chase with the fielder to do. He gets around that. Oh, he messes up. He messes that up. That shouldn't have been a boundary, but they get the boundary. Lucky enough, the Warbow Wolverines. And Nitin Thomas gets that boundary. Don't think the fielders, the other fielders, are too happy with the effort from their colleague. Down to the boundary, and every run that comes by, it eases the pressure. There's 2 more to go. He's gone after that. Nitin Menon. And that's looking like that's going to be a 6. So a boundary and then a 6 to make things better for the Warbow Wolverines. It's 21 now for the loss of 2. This over they've got runs against Jasir Hassan. And there's one more delivery to go by to get them with over number 4. We want this match to go right down the wire. We want this match to be tough. We'd never like to see a one-sided encounter. Just like the previous semi-finals. The Warbow Wolverines winning it at the last moment against the Black Panthers. They managed to defend that 6 runs in the last 2 deliveries. They had Melvin Valentin, the Black Panthers, and Wolverines were fretting at that point, but eventually they managed to stop him. So 4 overs done. It's 21 for the loss of 2. So it's Mohammad Shajir now who comes into the attack, bowling in that over number 5 of the innings. It's 21 runs for the Wolverines. Sebastian Chaco on strike. And that's away, and that's outside off. Way outside off, outside the trim line. And had to be given as a wide. And quite the very good field placement. They have a fielder at the short cover position. The slightly short Sebastian Chaco, non-strikers end, wanted to go for a single, but it wasn't quite. Nathan Thomas, a boundary and a 6, 11 of 8. He'll want to take this match right till the end. He want to stay out there till there's 10 overs, but again he has only 30 runs that he can stay out there till. Automatically he'll be retired out. But he holds the key. This partnership holds the key. If wickets go by, Kerala Tuskers are in this match. That's up in the air. Chance for the bowler. Ball short of him. Was that required? There was no run. Or was there one? Sebastian Chaco was not very happy with Nathan Thomas because he thought that could have been a chance for a single. Nathan Thomas didn't quite move, but Sebastian Chaco was already halfway down the track. So wicket number 3 goes by for the Warbow Wolverines, and their situation doesn't quite turn to be beneficial at the moment for them. Mohammad Sajid, a very good delivery, and allowing Sebastian Chaco for that run. Was up in the air, confused Sebastian, and you've seen the result of that. And as the winter sets in, things get a bit slow. You see a lot of people getting their jackets out. It's 10 degrees as we speak right now. But in the center, it's warm. That's because of the momentum, the energy, the pressure. It's a play and a miss inside the trim line. One more delivery to go. With every dot delivery that comes in, the supporters of Kerala Tuskers are screaming in happiness. As I said, for the Wolverines, they have to get around 80. Anything less than 60, it's going to be not possible to defend it. So dot delivery to finish things off. 5 overs have been on. It's 24 for the loss of 3 for the Warbow Wolverines. So into over number 6. Goes on the onside. There's a fielder back in the deep. It's just a single. The singles will help to get the scoreboard ticking, but it won't help overall. The ball is running away. The fielder's giving it a chase. I think it will beat the fielder, and it does. So that's the boundary they were waiting for. The Warbow Wolverines. It comes. Rajesh is the new bowler. And the very first second delivery that he bowls gives away a boundary. And that's to Alden Joseph, who is the new batter in. Alden Joseph. And that's wide. We'll have to bowl that one again. Not quite happy is Rajesh. He'll have to be contented with that. The umpire's decision. That's catch. Yes, that's taken. The wicket bites the dust. Alden Joseph, who got a boundary, will have to walk back. That's another wicket gone for the Warbow Wolverines. 4 wickets down now. They're losing wickets, and that's the concern. Losing wickets is really a concern. And the Kerala Tuskers marking or stamping their authority in the centre. And with that, as we speak, Nitin Thomas is finding different partners. The non-strike is in. When the non-strike is in, we have 3 more deliveries to go by to get him with over number 6. That's a great delivery for a new batter. Pitching it short in the line of the body. Just close. He was about to nudge that. And Nidal, the new batter, Nidal. He shuffles across Nidal. He misses it. Another dot. The pressure was on him. He's come back well after conceding the boundary. Dot so far. Just 5 runs off the over, 6 runs off the over with that wide. And with the price wicket of Alden Joseph. And the last one to go. That's wide. He's not quite happy with himself. And he shouldn't be happy with himself. Because you wouldn't want to give wides now in this situation where you are in the commanding position, the Kerala Tuskers. Oh, the fielder got his hand towards it. There's no damage done. So a single to finish things off in the last delivery of the over number 6. It's 32 for the loss of 4. So it's 32 for the loss of 4, end of the 6 overs. That's an appeal. Yeah, pretty much in the line. Didn't quite look like... didn't quite look... was there the bat and wall? I believe so. Oh, a strong appeal. They celebrated as if there was a wicket. So bat involved, and that's where the umpire. Good otherwise, but from my angle, looked like it was plumb out. But surely, there was a nick. Acknowledged even by the keeper. 33 for the loss of 4. Now Nidal on strike with that single. They need boundaries. They cannot wait for those deliveries to go by. They have to get those boundaries in. It's going straight towards the man. So far, so good. Oh, it was close. It was really close on that occasion. Very good bowling, in fact, not giving away any opportunity, and this is where the pressure has been mounting on Nathan Thomas, who's on strike. The current run rate is around 5.2, which is not helping in the big finals. He hit that shot, but there's a fielder back. Oh, why? Why was there a need to charge onto the ball? There was no need at all to charge onto the ball. And because of that, there's a boundary that comes by for the Warbow Wolverines. They have actually gifted that boundary. It's 34 for the loss of 4. 7 wasn't, beg your pardon. It's 38 now for the loss of 4. With the scores being updated. So we have 3 more overs to do. That boundary was not required. Should have just been a single. Keeps it simple, keeps it straight. It's the new bowler, Irshad, who continue on a new one. He gave away just 4 runs in his first over. It was very economical. That's a shot. That's a big one. And that is 6. It's around the good length region in the slot. And that was whacked away for a maximum. Important runs. These are important runs, I would tell you. Which makes it 44 now, the score. Nathan Thomas is the man. He's on 16 of 13 deliveries. He alone cannot get his team to that score. Then he needs the contribution. He needs the support of his colleagues on the non-strikers end. And in that effort, he'll request the support of Nidal Rafiq. Is that an appeal? The ball is running away. The fielder is giving it a chase. And that's the boundary off the bat, is it? So 6 and then a boundary. So the scoreboard is moving. It's 48. They'll have 3 more. Not the best one from Irshad. They gave away just 4 runs in his first over. And now he's given away 10 already. And he still has 3 more deliveries to negotiate. The current run rate, which is around 5, is now turned up to be 6.4. And if they get those runs, keep getting those runs, they'll further go ahead. 75 to 80 is what I want from the Warbow Wolverines in order for the Kerala Tuskers to have a tough chance. Not because I support Wolverine, but because I want to see an important final going right through the end. It will keep us all entertained. We had a great second semi-final, and the same is expected from this finals. Two good teams. Two more to go. Trying his innovative attempt to Nidal. I wonder what was the need. Nitin is getting runs. Just get back to ball, be at the other end. Though Nitin Thomas has only 5 more runs, I think. He just has 5 more runs before he's been asked to retire out. Trying his best, will not get anything, just a single to be on strike for the next over. So 8 overs have been done. It's 50 for the loss of 4. There's Warbow Wolverines 50 for the loss of 4 in those 8 overs. The projected score is 63 runs, which means 13 runs in the next 2. But surely with Nitin is almost done. It's 25. He might get 5 runs from his end, and then he'll have to make his way back. All depends from the others. Nitin should get a 29 and then try to hit the big one. Inside edge, the ball is running away. The fielder is giving it a chase. I think he'll be able to stop that. He does. But they're going to come back for the second. So that's a good one. So the Warbow Wolverines 52 for the loss of 5. There's Sarat Raj. It's a new batter in. Oh, he walks down on the onside. There's a fielder though. Nothing to worry. They're going to go back for the second. Chance of the non-strikers end. Had he taken that one, Nathan Thomas would have been gone. They go back for the second. They're giving it all. Especially Nathan Thomas, is doing his best to get those runs. Support, getting the extras. That should have been only one, but they get two. Every run. Again, they're trying for the second. This time, Mahesh comes in quickly. A good throw towards the bowler. And keeping Nitin on strike. He should get to 29 and then hit a big six. He shuffled across. So that's the end. 9 overs have been done. 55 for the loss of 5. So Warbow Wolverines 55 for the loss of 5. The last over of the first innings. It's towards the gap. And they're going to have a couple of runs. So 57 on the board. Sarath Raj, Nitin Thomas 25. Still at the non-strikers end. It's Rakesh Pillai with the ball. Just a single. They want second. It will be risky. Nitin Thomas would not want to do that. He still has those 6 runs to get. 5. The moment he gets 30, he's out. So probably run 1 or 2 and then go for the big hit or get a boundary. He shuffles across, tries to go for the boundary, but there's a fielder. Will charge in. No second. Oh, the throw could have been better. They get 2. The throw could have been better. Nathan was always going to go for the second. So with that, it's 60 up on the board. There's 3 more deliveries. Still a chance to get to 70. Again, he might go for the second. No, this time he only gets 1. There's no second on offer. So 61 now. Not enough. They need 70. They have to go for the big 6. There's 2 more deliveries left. Nathan on 28. Sarath 6 of 4. Either Sarath goes for the big hit or he gets a single and lets Nathan be on strike for the last delivery. He's gone. Good shot. Long chase. And that's a boundary. A wonderful hit. Straight down the ground. 65 of 5. Can they get a 6? 65 is still not a great score. But it's the finals, so the pressure might be there. So 65, and with that single, it's 66 to finish off those 10 overs. The Kerala Tuskers, when they come out to bat, they will need 67 to win this match and win the TC Challengers Cup Season 3. We take a short break. Up next in 5 minutes from now.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
The world moves fast. With Al Ansari Exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari Exchange app to access secure bank-to-bank transfers in minutes. Al Ansari Exchange. Affordable, trustworthy, hassle-free transactions.
So there we are. Welcome back for this run chase where the Kerala Tuskers need not a big score for them from the standards of the match. They need 67 to win this. And 67 for this side is not very complicated unless it's the Wolverines who surprise us with another amazing bowling performance just like they did in the semi-finals. So Rakesh Pillai and Ralu Raju are the two batters. Rakesh Pillai, Ralu Raju. Here we go, ball number 1 in this run chase. The mega finals. That's a good shot away from the fielders. That's a boundary. A very good positive start to this run chase. A boundary on the very first delivery. That's how you cement. That's how you show positive intent. And that's how you get going. Pressure straight away on the Warbow Wolverines. It's the inside edge. Lucky it did not go on to hit the stumps. Rakesh Pillai with the man who got the boundary. Laru Raju at the non-strike is in. There's Nikhilesh Kumar with the ball in hand. 63 runs required. The next 58. They'll go for the single. So Rakesh Pillai gets the single. Will now be at the non-strike is in. Laru Raju. Super important for the Wolverines to keep carrying the wickets. They need the wickets. That's the only way they're going to put pressure on the Kerala Tuskers because they're a very good side when it comes out. When it's bowling, when it's batting. You've seen that already in the 2 matches that they played on day 1 and now on day 2 in the semi-finals. And even in the finals, the bowling attack was spot on. They didn't allow the teams to get more than 70 against them. And Lalu Raju is off the mark straight away without wasting any time. It's as if they need a runner ball. You know, there's a difference of 7 runs or 5 runs. And they'll match that in due course of time. Put it down the ground, looking for the second. They run the first one hard. There's no second. There wasn't an opportunity. They're just teasing the fielder in the deep. There's a full toss and that's played well as a fielder the back in the deep and it's gone in the gap. So great start from both the batters, Rakesh Pillai and Lalu Raju, both of them getting a boundary, which eventually making sure that at the end of the first over, the Kerala Tuskers are at 11 for no loss. So 11 for no loss. That's a wicket. That's how you go. Oh, the very first delivery that he bowls here. Sebastian Chaco, I believe it will be updated. Yeah, Sebastian Chaco comes in with the ball and straight away gets the wicket of Rakesh Pillai. So something for us to cheer about in this finals. We want to see it being tough also for the Kerala Tuskers. And the only way, as I keep repeating when I say this, it's the wickets. It's the wickets that the Warbow Wolverines require. If they're big wickets, they put Kerala Tuskers under pressure. Because if you look at the runs that they require, it's almost runnable. So they can even pace their innings in a way that you just keep rotating the strike, which they should actually, Kerala Tuskers. It was a fantastic delivery from Sebastian. So Dilip is now going to be the man. Comes to the crease. Works that smartly on the onside. It's not in the gap, but there's a fielder coming from the deep. Cut that off, but it's going to be a single. So the issue now is the left hand, right hand combination. And because of that, the field has to be rotated. Probably whenever the strike rotates. He wants to go for the big hit, not required. Ralu Raju. He should know he should be aware to rotate the strike. It's not about winning this match with a couple of overs to spare. It's about winning this. Get closer. And then try to hit whatever you want. Again, is there a catch? That's been given as a wicket. That's what I was saying, that he's going for the big hits or he's going for those boundary scoring opportunities and he gives his wicket away. So Sebastian Chaco all of a sudden now has put the Warbow Wolverines in the spot because they picked up both the opening pair of Rakesh Pillai and Ralu Raju. Both are back in the dugout. It's 66 for the loss of 5. So 2 more deliveries to go. So 12 for the loss of 2. There's 1 delivery left to end the over number 2. It's the new batter Mohammad Jamshir who bats really well, Mohammad Jamshir. So he's as an appeal. That's an appeal. The umpire not interested. They are appealing. They want a wicket. So it's not to be given. 2 overs have been completed. It's 12 for the loss of 2. So 12 for the loss of the 2 wickets. End of those 2 overs. A 66 for the loss of 5 is what the Wolverines got. If they can pick up wickets, that makes that score automatically 10 runs ahead, 76. Not that I say that picking up wickets gets them there, but it will make it difficult for the Kerala Tuskers to get to that score with wickets going by. And now the main man for them is Mohammad Jamshir. If the wicket of Mohammad Jamshir comes by, I'm telling you, we're in for a tough fight in the finals.
Come on. Get the wicket in. Get the same side of it.
So there we have, it's Dilip. It's 14 for the loss of 2. We had a slight change of the equipment here with the mic. So we are back now. 4 more deliveries to go. They can put the pressure, the Wolverines. They need another wicket. And as I said, the wicket of Mohammad Jamshir. If he departs, then the Tuskers are in a spot of bother. It's a play and a miss. So dot deliveries in a row, and that's been played by Dilip. 2 dots. And he's going for another. It's 53 now, 44. So 14 for the loss of 2 here. There's 2.4 overs. There's 51 of 42. The 3 overs have been done. The score now being updated. So there's 51 required in the next 8 overs. With 8 wickets remaining, the required run rate now moves up to 7.29. And we can be up for a great chase, you would say. Did he bowl an extra delivery? Because already it's been marked as 3 overs done. Nevertheless, 52 required in 7 overs. The Kerala Tuskers, the moment they started off the match, they started with a bang, with a boundary from both the opening pair, and then came Sebastian Chaco picking up the 2 wickets and completely changing the tide for the Warbow Wolverines. He's once again into the attack. Sebastian Chaco. He's going to bowl the final over of his spell. A wicket from him can further seal the fate, can further prosper the prospects of the Warbow Wolverines. He's waiting, setting up himself. Oh, that's a miss. That's a close one. Very close to the bat and very close to the stumps. They're feeling the pressure. It's Dilip who's feeling the pressure because he's faced 6 deliveries and he's only got 3 runs. 6 deliveries faced, getting only 3 runs. And that speaks the pressure that he's feeling it mounted on him. Very careful. Didn't quite want to take a risk. Played it with very gentle hands. A very soft touch on the offside, giving himself that single. And letting Mohammad Jamshir be on strike. Who's got 1 of 4 deliveries. Mohammad Jamshir. There's big gap between the bat and the ball. The appeal will be there and it sort of creates a pressure also on the batters. Now the Kerala Tuskers are feeling the pressure. First of all, it's the finals, they're chasing in the big finals, and also now the gap between the runs and the balls left is getting wider. Unless they have a strategy that they want to get as closer as possible and then start going for those big hits, because otherwise, right now, if a wicket falls and if further dots come in, they are in for a spot of bother. Like this. They're getting in those dot deliveries. Sebastian Chaco has been doing really well. He has 1 more delivery left, and what a spell he has bowled. 2 wickets. So far, just 3 runs. Let's wait for the last delivery to conclude his spell. Will just be a run. So Sebastian Chaco, 2 wickets, just 4 runs in those 2 overs, has bowled 2 great overs for his side. It's 18 for the loss of 2 for the Kerala Tuskers in those 4 overs. And with that, the required run rate is moving up high now. It's 8.17. It's 49 required of 36. We are in for this match to go right down the wire. Do not go anywhere. If you're on the ground, let your attention be here. If you're watching us live, please stay tuned, because things can change in a span of minutes. So 4 overs, I've run 18 for the loss of 2, 49 required in those 6 overs. 49 of 36. That's right up in the air. There's a chance. That's been gone. Another wicket that's gone here. Oh, my wonder. Alden Joseph comes in, picks up that wicket. Beautiful for the Kerala Tuskers. Uh, 60. Now 3 wickets down. And it's Dilip to walk back. He was struggling, Dilip. At the parts of 5 of those 10 deliveries. And Mohammad Sajir will be the new batter on strike. Eldon Joseph comes in to pick up that wicket straight away on the very first delivery of his over. So right arm over the wicket. Keeps it straight. They take the single chance and the non-strikers are not required. That he had to go for that hit. No single, no need for any risk. Though there was an opportunity, but good that the ball did not go up to the boundary line. There would have been extra runs for no reason. There's 3 more now to finish off that 5. Oh, 2 dots, the pressure is building. The required run rate is touching 9. Warbow Wolverines. Are they going to give a tough fight to the Kerala Tuskers, which they are at the moment? The runs seem to not come from the bat. Either of the batters is Mohammad Jamshir on strike. Not carry. Should non-strikers end? Non-strikers end, they make it 2. So the last delivery here, 46-31. Things are getting interesting. Things are actually heated up in the center. There's a fielder long on. Watch for the bounce. Yeah, Nikhilesh is a tall man. He will stop it. So 5 overs completed is 22 for the loss of 3. So here we go, over number 6. It's an important over. Chance, they're putting the pressure. It's very smart captaincy to get the fielders closing in. It's Nidal Rafiq, the bowler in. There's Mohammad Jamshir, 6 of 11. Mohammad Sajir, 1 of 1. Plays it on the onside, straight towards the man. Just a single. Nidal Rafiq. That's high up in the air. Is there a chance? There's a fielder. One. Oh, it does well. Didn't let that ball go for the boundary. Prevented that. Not let that go for third as well. He slipped. We then kept it down just for a couple. The required 100 is over 9. They have to get those 9 runs, otherwise things are getting tough for the Kerala Tuskers. One of the batters has to free his arms. Mohammad Jamshid has been out there from a long time. 12 deliveries, only 8 runs. He's trying. He isn't managing to get the connection. What a super bowling performance from Warbow Wolverines. That's right up. That's the chance. It will not carry towards the boundary, but they'll get a couple of runs for that. So now they're starting to flex their arms. Mohammad Shajir joining the party. The last delivery of over number 6, the required is still maintained at 9.12. It's not that it's impossible for them to get that. Oh, slow one. A good one. Good change of pace from the bowler, Nidal. So 6 overs have been done. It's 29 for the loss of 3. So 38 now, required of 24. The required 100 of 9.50. 4 more overs left. So Anfar Kazi comes into the attack. His 2 overs are going to be really crucial, just like how it proved to be in the semi-finals. Did it carry? I don't think it carried to the keeper. But a good first delivery, putting the pressure right back on the batters. The required 100 is now seeming to be nearing touching 10. Time that well, should only be a single. They will not take a chance against the arm of Nilesh. It's moving up the required and they have to get a boundary, otherwise things are getting tough. One for Kazi will not give things so easy. The last thing that he should do is bowl around that slightly back of length. So Mohammad Jamshid has been retired out for 10 runs, 15 deliveries, and in comes Manish Mohan into the crease. The power hitter for the Kerala Tuskers. That's a player named as Shajir now. Here is consuming those dot deliveries. Putting the pressure on. Manish Mohan. Non-striker's end. As a fielder, he stops the ball, jumps up, puts his body behind the ball, saves some runs. It's only getting him a 1. Yeah, Shajir, this over has been good from Anfar. 2 more deliveries to go. Manish Mohan now on strike, the power hitter, but he should get the ball in his zone. Otherwise, it will get too tough for him as well. The required run rate is touching 11, and that's why they have the discussion, because they see the power hitter. He wasn't quite ready, Manish Mohan. That's up in the air. There's a chance, or is it not? It's going to land safe. And that's on a bounce towards that fielder. So, Anfar Kazi, I think, has been let go because he bowled slightly short, and that's the last thing he would want against Manish Mohan. Across the line, he could whack it up big. They require more than 11. That's a shot. That's straight to the fielder, and that's been taken. That's a dot. And Shajir will have to walk back. The Kerala Tuskers are losing wickets. They've lost 5 now. The 7 overs have been done. It's 32 runs only for them. They need 35 more to come in those next 3 overs, which means the required run rate is now more than 11 runs. This match is worthy of a final. Now Manish Mohan has to activate his hitting zone. He can't keep it for far too late. So 7 overs have been done. It's 32 for the loss of 5 for the Kerala Tuskers. 35 runs required in those next 3 overs. 18 deliveries is what they have. 5 wickets remaining. But the problem is the required run rate is 11.67, and that's the prime issue altogether, I would say. Let us see what happens. Nitin Thomas. Manish Mohan tries to go across the line, but the length was not enough for him. He only managed to get a single. Now Sham Sahadevan is going to be the batter alongside Manish Mohan. Now the pressure's turning on. Required run rate jumping up to 12. Another wicket for the Warbow Wolverines, and this match is still in their favour. Nitin Thomas will not give it too easy. He has to bowl full. He cannot bowl short. Just like that one. That's the line to maintain. It's okay, let them take a single. Don't let them take the boundary. Let them go for that single, not for that boundary. That's up in the air. Oh, not shot. Very well done by Nitin Thomas. He's bowling it full, really full. He's not giving away any opportunity for Mahesh Mohan to swing his arm. He's a big hitter, yes, but he also needs the line. He needs the ball to go for that big hit. It's getting tougher and tougher. 32-15 now. I don't think the Kerala Tuskers would have imagined to be in the situation after they know that they're chasing 67 and getting 11 runs in that first over itself. They're pretty confident that they'll get the balance 55 in the remaining 9, but somewhere there has been a miscalculation and that over was from Sebastian Chaco. 2 wickets in that over completely turned the match in their favor of the Warbow Wolverines. It's 31-14. What a cracker of a delivery, right in the block hole. This man is a beauty, Nitin. Nitin Thomas. What a delivery that was. Him and Anfar Kazi are keeping it super tight. The last delivery of the over number 8. Again, the opportunities has been raised. The finger has gone up. And they know the victory is around. It's 36 for the loss of 6. The Warbow Wolverines feel that they're going to win this match. And I think they will. Wilson. The big hitter, Mahesh Mohan, was sent out with a lot of belief that they can get them home. But I think the Kerala Tuskers are going to fall short. This over will tell us whether it's possible or no, because now we're looking at the tail enders almost, or the lower middle order. He's not quite happy, Mahesh Mohan. What a setback it is for the Kerala Tuskers. They came in very convincingly in the finals, but falling short. They also bowled really well. The bowlers did their job, but now the batters mess things up. But you've got to give it to the Warbow Wolverines. They're almost on the verge of losing this match against the Panthers, but pulled it back. Then on that last, needing 6 of 2, they defended that 6 runs. And now in the final, they're doing it again. Anfar Kazi. Looking at Sham Sadevan and Johan Matthew. That's right up in the air. Is there going to be a chance? That's been taken. What a catch that is. Look at the celebration. Look at the happiness. It was right up in the air. Everything that goes up is into the hands of the fielders of the Warbow Wolverines. The Kerala Tuskers, I feel really sad for them. Can you imagine in the finals, they're going to be losing with more than 15 runs. The 15 runs might look small, but it's a 10-over match, so it's a big one. Considering that these players play for fun and passion, not regular cricketers. So now it's 31 of 11. The very first delivery, Sham gives that one right into the hands. Plays it down the ground. Just a single, looking for two. They're on the first Venad. Even if they go for the second, it won't matter. There's now 17 runs are required. They only can win this match with boundaries. They cannot win this with getting ones and twos. It's 29 runs required in those next 10 deliveries. That's a good one. This is just regulation now. In 28 of 9, it's impossible. It's turning out to be really difficult, not impossible, very difficult. With no big hitters now available for the Kerala Tuskers. I'm looking at the tail enders expecting 6s and 4s at this time. I'll be justified on them. It's 27 of 8. Walks around the onside, the ball is running away, the fielder is giving it a chase. And it might just beat the fielder. Yes, it does. So are we going to see something different now? 23 runs required in the last 6 deliveries. 23 required in the last 6. So here we go for the Kerala Tuskers. It's the last over of this TEC Challengers Cup Final Season 3. 23 runs required in the next 6 deliveries. It's going to be Nitin Thomas with the ball. He'll bowl full. Just as we expected. He kept it full. Direct hit. The batter would have been gone. Oh, he has a hard fall. Hope that is okay. So 22. It's going to be Sean. Johan Matthew. Not that single. Non-strike is in. They need 6s. If they don't get 6 in the next couple of deliveries, they have to get 6. At least 2 6s. But even 3 6s to win contention. Otherwise, this match is out. That's the wicket. Nitin Menon. Nitin Thomas, beg your pardon, puts the ball right in the block hole and gets that wicket of Sean. What a delivery and what a statement to make for the Warbow Wolverines. They're going to win this match with a big margin. I would say a score that 66 did not look big, but the bowlers have made it look big. They've made the 66 look like 86 for the Kerala Tuskers, who had 11 runs in the very first over, but then everything changed. Everything changed. 2 more wickets for the Kerala Tuskers to be bowled out. They need 22 or 4, which means they need all 6s. There's no boundary available. Doesn't matter if they get a boundary. Slow one. They'll get a boundary. Doesn't matter. It's a no ball, or is it? Yeah, that's a no ball. Oh, we have a climax. Just as we said that they're going to win with a big margin, here comes a no ball, which means there's 5 runs added without a legal delivery being bowled. So 17 runs now required in those 4 deliveries. That changes the equation. 17 of 4. And it's a free hit, so it's the license to the batter. Rajesh. License to the batter, 17 of 4. So not a big margin anymore, but yes. They've kept, the graph over the Kerala Tuskers for the last 4 overs. Good delivery. Kept it just back of length. So 16 of 3. Need to have a 6 at least. If there doesn't come a 6, and it's done. They go back for the second. Is that gone? The umpire has given that as a wicket. So it's only a run and 15 runs required in those 2. So technically it's the Warbow Wolverines who are making their name as the winners of the TEC Challenges Cup Season 3. But again, if Nitin Thomas doesn't bowl a no ball, because if he bowls one, then there's a chance back again for the Kerala Tuskers. So 9 wickets down. They're down to the last man. Unexpected. So 15 of 2. We'll make it 15 of 1. That's the celebration. The Warbow Wolverines who will celebrate after this one delivery from Nitin Thomas. Beg your pardon. That's what they want. That's what they wanted to cheer up. Because definitely they are picking up the trophy. There it is. That's the victory. That's the victory for the Warbow Wolverines. Have bowled out the Kerala Tuskers and won this match by 14 runs. What a match. Unexpected encounter it was. If you look at the Warbow Wolverines, the batting Nitin Thomas, the standout 28 runs of 18 deliveries, led till the end. That's where alongside Sarath Raj, he got that score for a side of 66, which turned out to be defendable. And when he came out to bowl, it was all about the bowlers. Once again from the Wolverines, especially Sebastian Chacko, 2 wickets for 4 runs in his 2 overs. Also for Nitin, 2 wickets for 12 runs in his 2, and Anfar Kazi, 2 wickets for 11 runs in his 2. Alden also picked up a wicket to keep himself in contention. So that's the end. It's the Warbow Wolverines winning this match and winning the TEC Challengers Cup Final Season 3. We'll take a short break. Once we are back, we're going to have the presentation ceremony.
udah lami insuran nanga dor.
This is your price distribution.
The world moves fast. With an Ansari exchange, so does your money.
Use our Ansari exchange app
Has been
to
an
access secure.
exciting journey filled with incredible performances, unforgettable moments, and sportsmanship that has brought entire KEF members all together. This season, we have witnessed some thrilling matches, seen talent rise, and heard resounding cheers. As TCC 2026 come to its end, Tech Kuwait congratulate each and every players and thanking each and every person who were part of the grand success of Tech Challengers Cup 2026. As we proceed towards the award distribution ceremony, I would like to invite Tekal Kuwait Chairman Mr. Clifton J. Payopali to the dais. Now, I request KEF General Convener Mr. Ganga Prasad to kindly join us. I invite Mrs. Hanan Shan, the ex-General Convener of KEF, to join us. I request the TCC 2026 Technical Lead, Mr. Sunil Chandran, to kindly join us. We have KEF alumni presidents and chairpersons with us, and I invite them to join to the dais. We have our GCD, Mr. Biju Ravi, with us. I request him kindly to join us. I request TKM President, Mr. Binu Thomas,